Welcome, everyone. This is Football Night with uSTADIUM. I'm your host, Splash. As always, we are joined with Jack.
Wrong side. The streak is over.
I broke my streak. I wish the Ravens could have broken their losing streak today. Didn't happen.
You know what streak did end today was Sean McVay's unbeaten streak for leading at halftime. That was a painful loss. I really don't have much to say about it right now, but it was kind of a mess. So
yeah, it was wild day of football. Just top to bottom. Both of our teams went to overtime. Both of our teams got our hearts broken. Mine was a little bit worse than yours because my team is not playing next week. Yours is. You get a home game against the Cardinals.
I get a date actually. Wait, do we?
Yeah, and I get a date with the number 14 draft pick.
We should.
Great.
Yeah, we get a home game. Okay. Yeah, football. It's a ridiculous sport, honestly.
Pain and suffering. And I have added the E and IR to my name. Of course, Jack has added the Z to his name. So here we are.
I think it's the first division title in a long time that I don't care. I'm completely numb to it. And I should be happy, but when we lose in the way we did, there's just no silver lining. It feels like there's just it sucks. Bottom line, it sucks. It's like when the same team just gets you every single time, and it's like you were that's close to
6 straight losses to the Niners.
6 straight, and we were up 17-0, and that all out the window.
Yeah, I feel you. We've lost 4 straight to the Steelers. We've lost 5 straight to Ben Roethlisberger.
Jeez.
So not a great way to end the rivalry there. So how's it going, Austin? Sorry about your Rams, but hey, you're playing next week. So
we suffered through it together, Austin.
Yeah, you got a chance to. We're gonna have to figure out a playoff schedule with the 6 games because, theoretically we could do 6 live streams, but I don't know if we want to do
right now. That sounds like kind of a mess, honestly.
Yeah, theoretically you could do 1 per day. I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know. But we do have a fun game on tap tonight, boys and girls. We have the Los Angeles Chargers, Jack's favorite team, versus the Las Vegas Raiders, the team that broke my heart week 1. Both of them are 9-7.
I don't like either of these teams. I'm going to be real.
Oh, same. So. And then the winner is in. We'll talk about the playoff seeding in a little bit. Winner is in. Loser is out. If they tie, however,
they both make it.
So there is a non-zero opportunity that they both make it, but it's a 50. It's a winner take all. It is a winner take all. Chargers would be higher if they do in fact tie. They would get a 6 seed. Raiders would get the 7. Steelers would be out of the playoffs. And to recap that, if the Raiders win, they are the 5. The Patriots are the 6. The Steelers are the 7.
How about the Dolphins, by the way, giving help to the Bills? I did not expect that. So the Bills ended up getting the win. They were wearing their throwbacks. They beat what's it called? They beat New England in Miami.
They did beat the Jets today.
Yes, the Bills beat the Jets.
Yes.
So
and shout out to Rashad Penny. He clinched the division for you guys.
Thank you, Rashad Penny. I don't like you, but thank you.
Dominating. What a game for him. Also of note, the Bengals got swept by the Browns, so you can beat the Ravens and Steelers all you want, but you still can't beat the Browns. I don't know. I think that is 6 in a row. Bengals over the Browns. It might be longer than that. Ooh, I don't know. It might be. I'm gonna look this up because they haven't won against the Browns in a while. Browns, nope. Browns, Bengals. Oh dear, I can't spell. So we have this game, Chargers at Raiders. Raiders are 3-point dogs. So we are expecting a close game. I'm expecting chaos. We hope it's a much better game than our last.
Last week was terrible. I'm sorry. I did not enjoy the what we did last week because it was just a bad Monday night game. I mean, it was Ben Roethlisberger's potential last home game at Heinz Field.
Okay,
But
so the Browns have won 7 of 8 against the Bengals after losing 7 of 8 against the Bengals.
damn,
Makes sense. Great work, everybody. After
jeez,
the Bengals swept them 3 years in a row, now the Browns have swept them 3 of the last 4 years. So hey, wild. It happens. Congratulations, Browns. You get the number 13 pick. We get the number 14 pick. Of course, we will have all of your draft needs later in the offseason. But now we're focused on Al Michaels, Chris Collinsworth at Allegiant Stadium in Vegas. Beautiful, beautiful stadium. I've been by it before.
at least on the inside. I've seen it from the window of an airport in Vegas. So that was it's huge though. It really is huge. Like
it's a Death Star of a stadium for
Death
sure.
Star 2 is what I call it
For sure.
because Jerry World is definitely Death Star 1, but
That's
Death Star
valid. 2. That's valid. So, what are we thinking? What are we thinking tonight? As I pull up some takes. What are you thinking tonight? Chargers are favored by 3. Do you think they pull it out? Do you
I'm
think
gonna
they
get you know what?
Chargers?
I'm gonna give it to them by 3. I'm gonna say Chargers. Did I predict this game earlier? I feel like I might have predicted this game earlier. I don't remember which one I predicted. Let's go Chargers 35. This is gonna be a high scoring game.
Okay.
Raiders 28.
I believe on the app I posted either Chargers 28-24 or Chargers 31-24. But let's get into some takes. Just for tonight's games, we have Fella says the Chargers will convert a 2-point conversion tonight. 800 points available on that one. I disagreed. 3 people agreed with it. There's my take. Both Vegas and the Chargers score 24 points. There's 1,680 points on that. There are 5 agrees and 2 disagrees. Then Frankie's take: the Chargers beat the Raiders by 7+, and Herbert will have 3+ passing touchdowns. 1,200 points up for grabs there. 2 agrees, 2 disagrees. Jack says the Chargers go for it and fail to convert on 4th down twice or 2 or more times. And I believe that is it for tonight's takes. If you have a take, make sure you drop it in the takes function on the app. You can throw a couple points on it, throw 100 points. Maybe you think Austin Eckler is going to score 2 touchdowns tonight. Maybe you think Darren Waller returns and scores a touchdown.
Darren Waller's back tonight. That's going to be fun.
Throw it in the feed. And there you go. There you go. So exciting times. We have a true winner takes all game, although there is a chance of a tie.
Listen, I'm gonna put it this way. I hate the idea of both of these teams like intentionally like taking knees back and forth to like tie the game and get them both in the post. No. If you have an opportunity to send your rival home and these teams hate each other,
this is true.
You are going to want to send that team home. This was how I felt against the 49ers today. I don't care if, Joe Buck and Troy Aikman were talking about how, if these teams tied, the 49ers get in, and the 49ers did win the game and get in. I don't care. We had a chance to send them home. I wanted to send them home. That's the first thing that I'm thinking about is the rivalry. You want your rival to be sent home.
Yeah, absolutely. This is one that with the Ravens today, like regardless of the Steelers making the playoffs or us making the playoffs, I wanted to beat the Steelers. I wanted to send Ben Roethlisberger home with a loss. Didn't happen. That's going to haunt forever. But either way, if you're the Raiders, there is no reason to tank this game and tie, right? The Chargers, maybe, because you get the 6th seed, you get the Bills, maybe not the best matchup, but the Raiders would get to face Kansas City. You don't want to face Kansas City, especially for Vegas. Every other team in the AFC, maybe. The Bills beat them, the Titans beat them, the Chargers beat them once, the Bengals beat them, but the Raiders got curb stomped, not once, but twice, and they're the one team that cannot stop the Chiefs at all. So it's one thing for the Chargers to think, yeah, we can just tie and it'll be okay. If you're the Raiders, you are gunning for the 5 seed. You do not want to face the Chiefs. You'd much rather face the Bengals. Bengals are red hot, and you lost to the Bengals earlier in the season. But it's a new ball game in the playoffs, and you just don't want to face Kansas City. If I'm the Raiders, the Chargers, I think, have like a part of them can say, hey, if Brandon Staley walked over to is it Rich Bisaccia? If he walked over to the other sideline and said, hey, let's just tie today. Brandon Staley might be the one asking that. Rich Bisaccia is not doing that because there's too much to play for if you're the Raiders. I'd almost rather lose and like play hard than tie, like intentionally tie. It's one thing if you like end up with a tie, like if this ends up being like a 16-16 game with like Pittsburgh and Detroit earlier in the season, okay, that happens. But if it's an intentional tie, like a 0-0, So the winner goes to the playoffs. Derek Carr has never played in the playoffs. Justin Herbert has never played in the playoffs. What gives today?
Something crazy is gonna happen. It feels like.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're gonna get some. What's his name? We're gonna get Bruce Buffer saying it's time here.
I don't know. My game's a mute. Michelle Tafoya.
No, it looks like they're doing a John
talking.
Madden tribute, I think is what this is.
Okay. Although I will say there are two ties in the history of Raiders Chargers. They happened in 1970 and 1972. John Madden was the coach of both of those. So, if there's a tie, welcome. So, I will say so if the Chargers win, they play the Bills. If they tie, they play the Bills. If the Raiders win, they play the Bengals. If they tie, they play the Chiefs. If the teams tie, then the Steelers are out. So that is what is at stake here. Let me pop up the score. This is the second time we've had the Chargers on one of our streams. Of course, last time they fell to the Chiefs in overtime. 34-28?
34-28, which is the score that I just predicted. Or I predicted 35-28. So
yeah, throwback. Good stuff. All right.
Tyron
Johnson is back for the Raiders, and let's get it rocking and rolling from Las Vegas. Here we have the kickoff. So, huge day of football, of course. Nice return from Tyron Johnson, getting out to about the 32. Huge day of football. 30 teams in action today. 28 teams have already played. 28 teams in action today. You had the two games yesterday. Cowboys beating the Eagles, dropped 50 again. The Chiefs coming from behind to beat the Broncos 28-24 to clinch a top 2 seed in the AFC. It ended up being the 2 seed with the Titans winning today against the Texans and clinching the top seed. Congratulations to the Tennessee Titans. Huge that they get the number 1 seed.
Yeah, that's giant because they almost lost to the Texans too, by the way, which would have been pretty ridiculous to lose.
I would have lost money on that. I had mid-season, like the days before the Derrick Henry injury, I put $1 on Titans over 12.5 wins. Mm-hmm. If they lost today, they would have missed by half a game because they got swept by the Texans. It's wild. It's wild how these things work out. It truly is. So Josh Jacobs goes off tackle, gains 8 yards on the first play.
Chargers player slipped on that one. He probably could have made the tackle, but he just fell.
Great start if you're the Raiders. You know, the Chargers have one of the worst run defenses in the NFL. Part of that is their scheme. Part of that is an active choice. Part of that is poor personnel. But if the Raiders can keep it going on the ground, we're gonna have a fun game regardless. But this is a huge. I can't say enough about this game, but this is a big drive for the Raiders that if you can establish the run, you can get the ball rolling, then you can really put it to the Chargers and force them to play from behind. And of course, they're good at playing from behind, but then you say, hey, Herbert, you have to play perfect as opposed to you just have to be pretty good.
So Justin Herbert, I mean, we'll see if he does something here because this has sort of been my thing about Justin Herbert. I really like the way he plays. And his long balls are incredible, but it's like you need to not make mistakes in clutch situations.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's a rookie, or not a rookie, but he's young. He will learn, but he's got to prove that he can do it. So
the Raiders did pick up the first down on 2nd and 2, little short pass to Josh Jacobs. First down, their next play incomplete. Carr to Waller. And now Marcus Mariota running some wildcat, not really wildcat, but special packages for number 8. And my dad is informing me that Matt Ryan did not get to 4,000 yards on the season.
Unfortunate.
So I will fact check that, because apparently he needed 200. I'm a little surprised that Matt Ryan didn't get there, because that's like 4,000
that
yards.
Wildcat did absolutely nothing.
So, Jack, I know your team doesn't have like the most mobile of quarterbacks, but how do you feel about using their quarterback in the running game?
It depends on the type of QB you have, honestly. If you have a QB like who's more mobile, like we see with Lamar Jackson or Kyler Murray or even Russell Wilson or maybe even Patrick Mahomes, it seems like something bad just happened.
Yeah, okay. I will say Matt Ryan ended with 218 passing yards today? Yes.
I'm going to react to this play real quick.
248 to get to 4,000, so he's going to finish just shy of 4,000 for the first time since 2010.
Oh, is he gone?
He's looking like Travis Kelce.
Oh, he dropped it. Oh.
Something about these Chargers and not being able to tackle number 87.
Yeah, that's the one thing.
Yeah,
it was Kelce last time.
And that is out inside the 1, so not a touchback as far as I can see. So the Raiders will get the ball at the point of the fumble, so not a touchback. We've seen that rule come into play. Actually, with the Raiders, ironically enough, Raiders-Cowboys a few years ago on Thursday Night Football, I believe 2017. Yes, because like Derek Carr had a diving touchdown or had a diving play, but the ball got lost on the way over the pylon.
That's out inside the 1.
Huge play for the Raiders. Just a ginormous play for the Raiders there.
And Carr overthrew that one.
We do have a penalty flag, though. We have
going to make it really
defensive holding on Michael Davis. One-on-one coverage with Hunter Renfrow. Third and Renfrow has been just magnificent this season. He's over 1,000 yards already. Didn't need the extra game. Davis holds him just a little bit at the back of the end zone. High throw from Carr, but it does count as a hold. So we have 1st and goal from inside the 4-yard line. Carr in the gun. Jacobs offset to his left. And hopefully I can get some live stats for you guys today. Foster Moreau, by the way, was the long play and then fumble at the end of it. Carr is up 2 for 3 for 52 yards, 44-yard pass to Foster Moreau. Josh Jacobs at the other 8-yard catch. Great play by Moreau, just eluding tackles. Did fumble at the end, but I guess no harm, no foul.
I'm not sure how I feel about this rule about fumbling. Like if you fumble out of bounds, you get to keep the football. It's just, I don't know how I feel about that.
I mean, I think it's fair because the defense doesn't possess the football.
Yeah, this is true.
How do you feel about the fumbles out of the end zone being ruled a touchback?
I hate it when it happens to my team.
Okay.
That's about all I'll say.
Valid. 3rd and goal now for the Raiders. They're rocking and rolling on this drive.
Oh, no, that's Jacobs. My bad. I don't know why I said Carr.
3rd and goal from around the 5. That's a play that I think Carr, if he keeps it, if he's more of an option style quarterback, like even Justin Herbert, I think keeps that. Yeah, I think Herbert would have kept that and run in for a touchdown. And that's the thing what you get with these quarterbacks that aren't Lamar Jackson, that aren't Jalen Hurts, that aren't Josh Allen, that they get a little timid and they say, well, I don't really need to run. But for that play, I think it would have been advantageous for Carr to use some of his mobility there. And I think sometimes some quarterbacks can get it stuck into being laser focused on passing the football. Sometimes you can run the ball.
Oh, that was almost picked.
Sometimes you can throw it across your body and almost get picked by, I believe that was Asante Samuel. I could be wrong. That could have been a 20 rather than a 26. But
the nice thing about football is you get replays on basically every play, so we'll see.
This is true. Daniel Carlson, one of the most accurate field goal kickers in the AFC, has made 33 consecutive kicks at Allegiant Stadium, and he splits the sticks right there. Raiders lead 3-0.
That was Asante Samuel with a breakup. The
Great.
PVU.
And that means I get to change the score. There you go. Raiders 3, Chargers 0. Great start for the Raiders. Great start for the Raiders, able to move the football. 57 yards of total offense on that drive. Carr for 52 passing, Jacobs for 5 on the ground. And now the Chargers will get a chance to answer. Of course, these two teams did play back in week 4, as my parents have a conversation in the background and ruin the audio on this. They played in week 4. This was a red hot Raiders team versus like a kind of just like vibing Chargers team. I guess that's the best way to put it. And the Raiders kind of forgot they had to play football that day. They ended up losing 28-14. Only had 213 yards of total offense, had a turnover. The Chargers almost doubled them in terms of yards, almost doubled them in terms of first downs, almost quadrupled them on the ground. And ironically, the Raiders are the one team that hasn't even gotten to 50 rushing yards against the Chargers. 16 games, every other team's gotten to 50 yards. The Raiders, Josh Jacobs, failed to do so. Goofy game. Even like the Chiefs ran for $186. The Browns the next week ran for 230. So who knows? And even the bums known as the Baltimore Ravens ran for $187 in week 6. Who knows?
It's going to be so weird playing the Chargers next season. I feel like that's going to be a weird game.
Is it a Rams home game or a Chargers home game?
I mean, it's a Rams home game because it's at SoFi Stadium, but the Chargers are listed as the home team. So
Gotcha.
You know where I'm going with that.
Okay. Since you're flexing about being the owners of SoFi Stadium, how do you feel about 49ers fans showing up and showing out today?
Listen, 49ers fans travel well. They've been all over the place pretty much every time they play on the West Coast. I'm making excuses. To be fair, though, I was saying the same thing for the Chargers about how I was like, oh, they're getting like destroyed in attendance, but they're playing against teams like the Raiders and the Cowboys, and we know how well those fan bases travel. The Steelers, yeah, they travel well. But at least we've had some games where we have had good crowds, like against Tampa Bay, that Tuesday game against Seattle. Oh boy, that crowd was loud. So
that was such a weird game. I didn't even get to watch it because I was zoned for Philly and Washington. Shout out to the Eagles. Their 9-8 record was good enough to clinch a playoff spot in the NFC. They will be the number 7 seed and will be heading to Raymond James Stadium next weekend. That could be the ESPN like final game, like the 8 o'clock game Monday night.
I'm just going to say this right now. Rams fans, if you're watching, stop selling tickets to 49er fans. That's all I'm going to say. Because that, I think, was a
I feel it would, like, there were a lot of Steelers fans at M&T Bank today, and it's like, just don't sell it to Steeler fans. Sell it to, like, other Ravens fans.
Please.
Don't go, I guess. So Austin has a question. Haven't paid much attention to the Chargers this season. How has Staley been as a head coach? Controversial. I think that's the best way to put it. If you are a big analytics person going for 2, going for it on 4th down, you're probably in love with what Staley does. If you're not, if you're more old fashioned, then you probably hate what Staley does. I like it. I think Sirianni's been a little bit better this season, but I do like how Staley is trying the new age sort of stuff. Although I will say some of his decisions offensively, defensively are a little goofy. And there he's kind of being carried by the elite talent, Justin Herbert, Derwin James, Joey Bosa, etc. So there's that. But like down to down, I think he's vibing. And he does have Hayden Christensen as his quarterback, so that helps. Awesome Gamer says, not going to lie, the season went by too fast. Tell me about it. The Ravens haven't won since November. So before those first 12...
If we wanted it, I could have made the joke. The Rams haven't lost since November.
Boo, this man, boo. So the first 12 weeks went like flying by. And then the last 5 weeks have been such a drag. It's like, can we win? Can we win? Can we win? And yeah, it does feel like we just watched Bucks and Cowboys.
It really does.
Yeah, I remember
and now when we
arguing with Alex about that game. So 3rd and 7 here for the Chargers. Couldn't get anything going on 1st and 2nd down. That's a little crosser, believed to Keenan Allen, and a huge tackle there. short of the sticks, and it's not time to go for it just yet. I think if Allen had gotten maybe another yard or two, that's a great
You think
tackle. Is it
Staley would have
Hewitt?
gone for it this
Either way.
early?
I wouldn't put it past him.
Honestly, I wouldn't either, but it's
Because
just
it's
like
only a 4. I guess it is a 4th and 2.5. So scary.
you got to run the football in that situation too. Like the thing about the last game that we watched the Chargers on one of these streams is that whenever they went for it on fourth down, and sure, like 4th down and 1 or 4th down and 2, they were always trying to pass the football, and it just ended in like some kind of weird play. Their run game, you've got I almost said Derwin James. You got Austin Eckler at running back. Justin Herbert's pretty strong with sneaking the football. He can
you
run.
have a 6'5" quarterback. Why aren't you just? I understand like being like having a variety of decisions, but you have an easy first down most of the time. Awesome game again. It's crazy. The Panthers and Broncos both started out 3-0 and ended up doing awful. I think the Broncos is a little bit more explainable because they were still pretty good the rest of the way. They just had some bad luck in close games. They had 2 defensive touchdowns allowed against the Chiefs, for example. They shut the Chiefs offense down. They allowed, I believe, 36 total points to the Chiefs offense this season. And then a pick 6 for Daniel Sorensen and a scoop and score for Nick Bolton last night. And whoop-de-doo, you lose both games. So I think the Broncos really are a quarterback away. The Panthers were just an absolute disaster. But speaking of the Panthers, 2 things. First of all, I want to bet with Alec, the Carolina fan. I said the Falcons would score more points this season. They did it. Guess how many points it was by?
1.
9. Whole
9
season,
points. Jeez.
9 points separated. So half a point per game, essentially. And then shout out to my dad. He's sitting about 3 feet away to my left. He hit on his first ever parlay today. He picked the over in the Texans game, the over in the Bucks Panthers game, the over in the Dolphins Patriots game, and the over in the Saints Falcons game. So shout out to the Falcons for making me money, making my dad some money.
If you're a Saints fan, I apologize.
Yeah,
I wish we could have helped you out. That sucked.
Yeah, I guess that's if there's any bright side to the Ravens losing today is that they wouldn't have made the playoffs anyways, because the Dolphins cruised to a nice win over the Patriots today. We have one more question. What coaches do you think are getting fired this offseason? It's confirmed that it is confirmed that Vic Fangio is out in Denver. I believe Joe Judge is going to get canned in the blue side of East Rutherford. I think Saleh will be back for a year 2. I think Cully will be back for year 2. I think the Raiders are going to bring in someone else instead of Bisaccia. The Jaguars and Urban Meyer, that's already done for. Matt Rule.
God. Have you heard that the Jaguars are trying to bring in Bill O'Brien?
Yes.
Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, Bill O'Brien, Bill O'Brien, Jacksonville Jaguars head coach just sounds right. It just sounds like it's kind of like
2 disasters meet. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, it sounds like 4 years of 6-11, and you're just like, okay. Like he's a good offensive mind, and I think actually he might not. His problem is that he has too many hands in the cookie jar. And when he was the GM of the Texans or acting as the GM of the Texans, that was the issue. The issue wasn't his like head coaching decisions. The issue wasn't like his ability to call plays. He's a good offensive mind. It was just the personnel decisions and his ego, like driving DeAndre Hopkins out of town. And it's just like, I don't know. Jacksonville's a little bit different. You know, you have a little, I would imagine you have a little bit of a cooler community there, and you have a bit of a younger team than a Texans team that was ready to contend. But I think Zimmer's the fair one.
I agree with
put up
Zimmer,
a fight today, but I think he's probably gone. I think, let's see, who else can you think about? Cully should be safe. Do you call for Frank Reich's head?
That's a good question. I don't,
because last 2 weeks They
Today
had no
was
business losing in either of those games, and
today
they
was a
were 0-2 and
fireable
out of
offense,
the playoffs.
honestly.
They just got killed by the Jags. You don't say that very often. The Jags went 3-14 this year. Congratulations on the number 1 overall pick. But
Remember when I
just
talked about that run got absolutely nothing. Remember when I talked about how like Jaguars fans last season were celebrating their losing to the Bears because that meant they were going to get the first overall pick.
yes,
This time they got to celebrate a win, a divisional win, knock their opponent out, and they still get the first overall pick.
yes. Shout out to the Lions. They beat the Packers. They finished 3-13-1. That's going to be fun. So congratulations. The Lions get the number 2 pick. The Jaguars get the number 1 pick. And of course, the Lions own your pick in the first round, and the Broncos own your picks in the second and third round. So congratulations, Jack. You and your F them picks, Les Snead.
Yep.
It happens. It happens. So we have a
I
third
mean,
and
at the end of the
12.
day, we're
Car
in
in
the
the gun.
postseason and they're not. So, you know,
This is true. But will you
I'm
win a
kind of
Super
in the
Bowl?
mindset right
Car
now.
lets it fly, and it's
Don't spoil.
intercepted by Justin Simmons. He's on his way back. It's gonna be a 99-yard pick 6 for the superstar Broncos safety. Woo.
Here we go. Oh, you can't.
He had Zay Jones. He had Zay Jones.
Zay
He had him
Jones
running
was
free.
wide open.
Now, okay, but this is good. This is actually good. We get to watch our Lord and Savior AJ Cole, the best punter in the NFL this season. He is averaging over 50 yards per punt. He is the deserving Pro Bowl puncher in the AFC, the deserving All-Pro puncher in the NFL. What a time to be alive. What
Did
a
it get
punt.
blocked?
No, what a punt. What a man. The man, the myth, the legend, AJ Cole, following in the footsteps of Shane Leckler, the greatest puncher
Let's
to
see where
ever
this ends
live,
up.
and following with Ray Guy as well. Sorry about
He's
sorry
behind the
about any
20.
Johnny Hecker slander.
That's what you reacted to.
Yes. Also, Clay
Ladies
Thompson's
and gentlemen,
back. We have a oh, go ahead.
the Los Angeles Chargers on special teams.
Great work, everyone. That is Andre Roberts. He had a touchdown last week as a kick returner. This week, not looking good there. So, kick returning, good. Punt returning, bad. Congratulations. The Raiders now get the ball on the Chargers 23. I told you, not all punts are bad.
Nope.
Hey, the 49ers had an
that-
all-time surrender punt with like a minute to go and a minute 45 to go.
Minute 45 to go, and we went 3 and out.
Yep. They had under a 1% chance of winning the game.
I'm going to be completely honest with you. We lost that game because we lost the battle in the trenches.
And there was no Trent Williams either. So you guys got dunked on
threw it away.
full
We literally threw it away. We forgot. We didn't know how to tackle anybody. We didn't know how to tackle Elijah Mitchell. Didn't know how to tackle Deebo Samuel. Didn't know how to tackle whoever the other guy is.
Ayuk, Juwan Jennings.
Yeah, Juwan Jennings. Just didn't know how to do it. And then Stafford has a turnstile in front of him every time he plays.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know what tackling is.
And it sucked because the first half was the complete opposite. We were just foot on their necks the whole first half.
Yeah, so Awesome Gamer, I want to know what's going on with the Saints quarterback situation. So I guess the thing is, at this point, it doesn't matter. Taysom Hill will be out with a Liz Frank injury. That is a multi-month thing. So he would have been out for the playoffs, even the Super Bowl, but the Saints are out of the playoffs. So it doesn't matter. But Jameis Winston, he's coming back. He's coming back. I think this is a huge year for the Saints because I think you proved this year that it's kind of like the Titans, kind of like the Ravens, that with all the injuries you had a baseline of play, right? The Ravens ended up 8-9. The Saints ended up 9-8. Both of them were a game out of the playoffs, essentially. The Titans, of course, 13-4. No, 12-5. Titans go 12-5. Did the Titans actually win 13 games this season?
They went 12-5, I think. Right? I think they were 11-5 last I saw.
Because they lost. Let's see, they lost to the Cardinals. Yeah, okay, they'd be 12-5. I was about to say if they went 13-4. Holy Christmas!
Jeez.
So they go 12-5. I don't know what I'm trying to make a point of, but if you're the Saints or Ravens, I think you have to look in yourself in the mirror and just say, roll it back. Just give me a mulligan. Let me get my quarterback healthy, Lamar, Jameis. Let me get my running backs back. Let me get my offensive line together. Just run it back. Secondary together. Just run it back. I think the Saints are in a really good spot moving forward. And here's the kicker that people don't talk about. Is there a chance Brady retires?
Had a failed conversion on 4th down and 2? No, they gave it to him.
If the Bucs win the Super Bowl, does Brady retire?
No.
Okay.
Brady wants to go until he's 45. I think he doesn't.
Good point. Next year would be his age 45 season. So I'm just saying, if there's an opportunity, it is now, and you say, hey, you could potential Brady retires if the Bucs win the Super Bowl. Obviously, you don't want the Bucs to win a third Super Bowl, but there's potential there. And also he says, Clay hasn't played in 941 days. Glad to see him back. Hope he's back stronger than ever. Not today. Go Cavs. So that's our basketball talk for the night.
Yeah.
The Warriors are 7.5-point favorites tonight. All right.
I'm surprised we had the Raiders were the first team to attempt going for it on 4th down.
Raiders. I'm gonna kill my voice doing that.
Oh, don't. Jeez.
Oh, I guess I gave it away. Darn.
That's a touchdown. It's okay. I'm not that far behind. That's Hunter Renfrow.
3rd and Renfrow. It doesn't even matter what down it is. Renfrow has been awesome this season. Maybe he gets it. Maybe if was it Stephen King? Not Stephen King. Peter King. If Peter King is like in his bag, he might vote for Hunter Renfrow as an All-Pro like he did Cole Beasley last season. So, hey, I'm not counting it out. Cole Beasley is a second-team All-Pro receiver. So why can't Hunter Renfrow, who's had a much better season?
It's definitely valid. So that's
gotta love Frankie going nuts in the work chat. That's too funny. That is too funny. All right, there we are. It is 10-0 Raiders as Carlson splits the sticks on the extra point.
Capitalizing off the muffed punts.
This is not what I expected at all. Oh,
well,
my goodness.
It's early.
This is true. It is early.
It's only 2-score lead. Crazy things have happened.
Guess who's on the Pro Football Reference homepage today?
Jimmy G.
It would be Mr. Von Miller.
Oh.
Here's a stat for
Almost
you.
Came up so clutch today, man.
Yeah. Here's a stat for you. Von Miller played half the season with the Rams, half the season with the Broncos. He had more sacks with both teams than Bradley Chubb had the entire season with the Broncos. Yes, Chubb missed about half the season, but he ended up with a goose egg in the sack column. Ouch.
Von Miller.
And Klay Thompson has scored the first basket of the game. Actually, the Warriors' first basket of the game. The Cavs took a 2-0 lead, and Klay driving to the hoop with the tough finish. Wowzers.
The thing about Von Miller is like he really turned it on in the last few weeks. He had like his first handful of weeks in LA were not great. They weren't terrible. He had a couple nice pressures, he had a couple stops in the backfield, but he didn't have any sacks.
And that's what you're going to
get. And then the Seahawks game. The Seahawks game is when he really started getting going and he was getting sacks. He got a huge win against Baltimore. Sorry, Splash. Last week. Today, a couple clutch ones. Almost, man. Almost. If they would have converted that first down on their last possession of regulation, that would have been game.
So before we dive in any more into this game, TJ Watt tied Michael Strahan's sack record of 22.5. The official record, the unofficial record, I believe, is 23. You can look on Pro Football Reference for that. Actually, I can pull it up right now, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah. So the Steelers fans and the Steelers organization are petitioning the NFL, if you will, to look at a play from early in the game. I believe the first Ravens drive that
I know what you're talking about.
was a
They want
botched
to.
snap.
They want to give. They want the NFL to change the play, and they want them to give credit to TJ Watt for the sack.
Because right now it is a sack. Right now it is a tackle for loss, forced fumble. Steelers fans, the Steelers organization wants it to be a sack to give Watt 23 and a half on the season. I don't buy it because I think when you have the aborted snap like that, it becomes a run play unless you
Yes,
explicitly throw the football. But
or unless the
Huntley,
QB recovers it. If the if only the QB touches it on offense, I think it's a QB. It's a sack. It should be a sack.
but how do you judge quarterback draws compared to just a normal drop back?
I don't know.
Because
Does he advance beyond the line of scrimmage, or does he make it back to the line of scrimmage?
no, Huntley did not. Huntley,
Okay.
so the ball gets back to Huntley. He falls on it. He tries to get up. Watt punches it out. I think it's a tackle for loss and a sack. I don't. I think as soon as you have that, as soon as you have the aborted snap, I think it becomes a run play unless there's a pass attempt. It's not like vice versa.
Yeah,
That like
I think that's
say
fair.
if Herbert takes a snap and then runs directly to the sideline, it's a pass attempt and it would be a sack until he breaks out of bounds, and then it's a loss. It's a like a negative 3-yard run or whatever. So I don't know. I can see why Steelers fans are upset, but yes, I can see why they're upset. I can see why they're going to challenge it. I don't think it's going to get overturned. So we're going to have a tie. We are going to have a tied record. So I think we should have a tied record. I don't know if the NFL is going to agree with that, but congratulations, TJ Watt. He did end up recording the sack.
Listen, they were upset. Oh, that was almost a huge sack on Herbert. Oh,
He caught it.
oh my
Eckler caught it.
goodness, that's an offensive tip drill.
Yeah, that is a
Eckler.
lucky first down. So yes, Al Baker, a member of the Detroit Lions, 1978. He holds the unofficial sack record. Strahan holds the official record with 22.5 in 2001. Some notable guys to get to 22: Jared Allen, Mark Gastineau, Justin Houston, Ravens legend, Deacon Jones twice, both unofficial. Rams
Aaron
legend,
Donald
Deacon
got
Jones.
to 20.5
once. Yes, he did. And there have been 22 players in NFL history to get to the 20 sack barrier. Four actives: Justin Houston 22, TJ Watt 22.5, Aaron Donald 20.5, and JJ Watt 20.5, not once but twice. So
I
there
want
we
to answer
are.
this question. The answer is CBS, and that's pretty much all I can say. Of those three,
Yeah, I think CBS gets me into the mood to watch sports, even though the Ravens suck.
You know what I hope? I hope the Rams get the Nickelodeon game. Screw it.
Really?
Give us the
Wow,
Nickelodeon
really?
game. Why not?
Really?
It's because I didn't get to watch it last year, and that's
Why didn't you watch
because
it?
Hulu did
It
not
was
have Nickelodeon
Bears
last
and
year.
Saints. Ah, okay.
I watched it
Oh
on
crap! I don't think I'm gonna have Nickelodeon, so I won't be able to watch it. Is it only on Nickelodeon or is it
It's
on
going to be
another?
on Nick and CBS, I think, at the same
Okay,
time.
okay, okay. Because I are all ESPN playoff games also simulcast on ABC?
That's a good question.
Okay, because I think they are, because I don't get ESPN in my dorm, which throws a loop for tomorrow, because we will have a stream tomorrow. I may or may not be on it. If I can't get the game on my TV, I will not be on it, but I will be producing for Mr. Zach. Hopefully, he can get a co-host, because I don't want to have him talk for 3 hours. But Georgia, Alabama tomorrow night at Lucas Oil Stadium. So exciting times all around.
Yeah, that's the one college football game I watch a year, so that's gonna be fun.
Solid. Solid. It's a good one to watch. It is a good one to watch.
It is. I enjoyed the 2021 that was in New Orleans. That was fun to watch.
Yes, LSU and Clemson. Good times, good times. We're rolling through this first quarter right now. Only under a minute to go. The Chargers are moving. I believe that will be illegal contact on Faison. I think that's how you say his name. I'm not honestly not sure. Let me pronunciation. Can't even spell pronunciation correct. Faison. Yeah. Brandon Faison. There we go. So illegal contact there. So only 5
Third
yards.
down and
Only 5 yards.
17, and then that happens. I mean, either way, it's 1st and 10 now. Could have
true.
gone off the
That's
field.
true. That is true. And that's the tough part about the Ravens today. They allowed not 1, not 2, but 3 8-yard plus conversions on the final drive. 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9, 4th and 8. Heartbreaker, even like season ender. Just a tragedy in every sense of the word. Absolutely. So the Chargers are driving. They're putting together a nice drive here. Herbert is getting into his bag a little bit. They have been bailed out. They did have a 3rd down play that Eckler off 5 hands, it looked like. Eckler like ends up with the ball and he gets the 1st down. And then on 3rd and 17, you do have the illegal contact. So the Chargers are able to move the football here, and they're in striking range. They are in striking range right now. They are down to, I believe, inside the 40. Wrong page. They're down to the 42 with a 1-yard run by Justin Jackson. So, do you get the Aaron Donald is invisible commercial from Rocket Mortgage?
I did.
Okay.
I laugh at that commercial.
Rate the commercial.
We'll go. This version is the funnier one, honestly. I think. Or let me watch the whole one because there's a couple versions of it. This one's
fun. Go ahead.
The funny one that I was talking about I actually got during the Rams-Niners game. It was the "Who hit me" scene, and then he takes off his helmet and just smiles and goes, "I did," and he's like,
You think Aaron Donald is dominant enough as it is? Imagine if he was invisible.
God, he could have used that today, honestly.
Yeah. Is he now? Or is Deebo Samuel now 6-0 against the Rams?
He's 6-0.
Oof.
I hate him. I'm gonna be blunt. I do not like Deebo Samuel.
It happens. So, just a stat update: Justin Herbert is 5 for 8 for 46 yards. Carr is 6 for 10, 70 yards and a touchdown to Hunter Renfrow. Jacobs is at a little bit of a slog on the ground, 7 carries for 21 yards. The Chargers have 2 combined carries for 4 yards. But of course, the Andre Roberts fumble, huge play to set the Raiders up in prime scoring position, gave them the touchdown drive. Thought that maybe something different happens, but not ideal in the... Ow, I just bit my tongue.
Ouch.
That's going to be a fun play to rewatch. It's like... Oh my goodness. Okay, regardless, Raiders lead 10-0, like we all expected. And now, if you're the Chargers, at what point do you panic? Do you have any sort of panic? Like, how big of a deficit do you need to have panic?
How big of a deficit? I would say 3 score.
Okay. So if you turn the ball over here, Vegas goes down and scores, you're starting to panic. You're starting to try to press some more buttons.
Yeah, because we're into the 2nd quarter now. So I think maybe a little bit more time is going to need to be taken off the clock.
Mm-hmm.
That's a really nice run for Eckler, assuming it stands.
Yep. Penalty declined. So crazy. The Chargers are moving the football. Great run for Austin Eckler, getting the first down. Or getting close to the first down marker, gain of 9. So this is where everyone's going to judge the Chargers. Can they convert? Can they score touchdowns? They go for 2 a lot. I'm sorry, they go for it on 4th down a lot. They take a lot of risks, but this is a gotta have it game, and this is where those decisions get magnified, right? If you have a 4th and 2 with a minute to go, right? You got to convert. If you don't convert, then you think about it for the next 8 months. It's one thing to have them fail against the Chiefs or fail against the Ravens. It's a whole other ball game. Week 18, sorry. I'm going to do that a lot tonight. Week 18, Sunday Night Football, win or go home. And if you have a screw up like that, it's game over. So, do you think Brandon Staley is going to tune up the aggressiveness, or he's going to tune down the aggressiveness?
We'll tune it up if we get closer to like a more like the score gets closer. Because right now it's 10-0. I think the Chargers right now should not panic. Just worry about scoring points. You should probably get a touchdown here. You've got time to work with. It looks like second and manageable. If you can't score on this possession, I don't know.
I think you're going to score, but if you can't punch it in for 6, I think you do have some you might start chasing a little bit. And I hate to say that in what would be a 10-3 game. I get it, but the Chargers haven't been here before, and neither have the Raiders, to be fair. That neither of these head coaches have led a team to the playoffs. Neither of these quarterbacks have led a team to the playoffs.
But one of these head coaches was a defensive coordinator on a team that went to the playoffs.
This is true.
So
this is true. And I need to look up what Rich Bisaccia's background is, because I know he's in the league, special teams guy. So I don't know if he was he an Eagles guy? Is that what it was? Rich Bisaccia. He has a winning record with the Raiders this season. So he was okay. So Bisaccia was defensive backs and special teams coach at Wayne State in 1983. Then went to quarterbacks and wide receivers. Then was the South Carolina tight ends and receivers coach, South Carolina defensive ends and special teams, tight ends and special teams again, running backs and special teams. Then went to Clemson, running backs and special teams, Ole Miss, running backs and special teams. Then he was assistant head coach, running backs and special teams. Then he actually did win a Super Bowl with the 2002 Bucs as the special teams coordinator. Then he was the assistant in 2008 with under Gruden. He was the assistant head coach, running backs coach, special teams coordinator. Did that. He was the special teams coordinator for the 2011 Chargers and 2012 Chargers. Then he was the assistant head coach and special teams coordinator for many years with the Cowboys before heading back to Oakland in 2018 and joining them with Vegas in 2021 or 2020 and 2021. So Rich Bisaccia is a one-time Super Bowl winning. It's not a special teams coordinator. I'm just going to say coach. One-time
just member of the coaching staff.
Yes. And of course, Brandon Staley is a member of the old Sean McVay tree. 9-7 this season. He was the outside linebackers coach. Oh, he was a Fangio guy too. Okay, I didn't realize that. But okay, I guess that makes sense that you have the Fangio, because he was the thank you Grunt Sports. We appreciate it. Staley was the grad assistant at Northern Illinois, defensive line special teams coach at St. Thomas, which is D3. Associate head coach, defensive coordinator at Hutchinson in Kansas, which is an NJCAA school, National Junior College. Then graduate assistant at Tennessee, back to D3 for defensive coordinator secondary. Then was at James Madison for 1 year, defensive coordinator linebackers, back to John Carroll, D3. And then all of a sudden, he's the outside linebackers coach for the Bears 2 years. They go to the playoffs in 2018. Then he goes to the Broncos with Fangio in 19. Rams in 2020 as the defensive coordinator. And kaboom. Kaboom.
That ball came out weird on that last throw for Justin Herbert. That I don't think he got hit as he threw. That just
We have a fourth down for you, Jack.
Here we go. Listen,
Here.
my take hit on Cooper Kupp getting the Triple Crown, so I'm happy there.
Not official.
Not official until this ends, but
because Hunter Renfrow is about to go for 900 yards tonight.
Yeah, of course. 900-yard game from Hunter Renfrow. We're just gonna have like 11 Hunter Renfrows on both sides of the ball.
Yes.
Oh, they got it.
Yeah, okay. that is a 1-for-1. Both teams are 1-for-1 tonight.
1-for-1. All right, Chargers.
Awesome gamer. Joe Judge got to go. I didn't watch the game, but semantic quarterback sneaks with time. Yes, he did.
Yes. Oh my
goodness.
3rd and
4.
Joe.
3rd and 4 inside his 10. I get it. Or was it 3rd and 9? I think it was 3rd and 9 inside his own 10. Listen, I get it. You don't trust Jake from State Farm, but that was such like a lazy play call. That was such like
always gone.
Yeah, we get to change the score, and yes, I do declare Joe Judge should be 2 and done. 2 and done in the blue side of East Rutherford, New Jersey.
I remember on our other show we were making kind of we talked for a little bit about how this was kind of a situation where he needed to have, I think we said a better example for his team, because there were reports that or not reports, but like he was like just yelling and swearing at them after they fought in practice, and it just turned into a complete mess.
It's the kind of thing that works in college and it can work in other levels, but in the NFL, it's just a strange way to go about it, and no one's going to care when you go 4-13. That's the point that I think I tried to make the most with the Judge thing, is that you can be as hard-nosed of a coach as you want to be, but it doesn't work when you're stuck. Like if Mike Tomlin or John Harbaugh or Bill Belichick or Bruce Arians, if they tried to pull some of the BS they pull, but their team was 5-12, they're out. They're just out. You know, that's the thing, that if you go, Bruce Arians goes 12-5 this year, you got to pass. Like you can treat Antonio Brown crappy if you go 12-5, right? You can make stupid decisions if you go 8-9 with all the injuries the Ravens had, or Sean Payton with the Bounty Gate. If you have issues at any position, whether you're a coach, whether you're a player, if you have issues, the NFL will prioritize your talent unless you're Henry Ruggs. The NFL, more times than not, will prioritize the talent unless the off the field stuff is way over the top. See Henry Ruggs. Sean Payton got suspended for a full season for Bounty Gate. He is back. He's probably going to be in the Hall of Fame one day.
Kevin James got a movie about it.
This is true. This is true. So shout out to the Saints. They came up just short today. They got their hearts broken by the Los Angeles Rams.
Sorry, guys. We tried. Or at least people that weren't in the trenches tried.
Oof. Brutality.
It was 5 turnstiles on the Rams. I watched 2 different years of the Rams today combined into one. I watched their 2020 defense in the first half, and I watched their 2019 offensive line in the second half.
This is true.
It was not.
So we did have a touchdown. Austin Eckler, little rushing touchdown there. 5 carries, 30 yards. Scores a touchdown. They, of course, extended the drive on the 4th and 2. Great block by Corey Linsley to spring Eckler. Then he breaks a tackle in the hole. I'm blanking on is that Perriman or is Perriman? I don't think that's Perriman. And then Austin Eckler breaks up the air guitar. Actually, uSTADIUM legend Austin Eckler. We forgot about that.
Yes.
Cool guy. Cool guy to talk to. Highly recommend. He's a good follow on Instagram and Twitter. So I highly recommend following him. And the Raiders get the ball back off the kickoff. 12:30 to go in the second quarter. Again, win and you are in. The Raiders, if the game ended right now, of course it's not ending right now. If the game ended right now, the Raiders would be in the playoffs. They have a 52% chance to close it out, grab the W.
Every time I
So
think about this Rams game, I'm kind of in this mindset of like I just don't care anymore. I only care about winning the Super Bowl at this point.
right.
Um, we mentioned
So
this earlier, this comment earlier.
yeah,
I think
the
that
Raiders have no reason to do that. At the rate, like these two teams are also rivals,
it's
so
a
really
rivalry
neither of
game.
these teams have any reason to do that. It'd
When
be
you can send your rival home, you always take that chance.
yeah, and again, if they tie, the Raiders go to Arrowhead. Do you take a guess at the last time the Raiders won in Arrowhead? Just take a stab at it.
That's a good question.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
say
say it happened
2013,
2015.
2012. My apologies, because the Chiefs were really good in 2013. So I'm
Um,
gonna say. So you're saying. So I said 2012. You said
I said 2015. I'm
okay.
looking right now.
Okay, I'm also looking. Let's see who gets it first. Also, rest in peace, Sean Madden. The Chiefs. Okay. They've played 126 times. Cool. All right. The last time.
Was it last year?
Oh, that's right. They did.
Oh my god, we're so dumb. We
Oh, I totally forgot it. I totally forgot that game
it was
existed.
last year.
I totally, I totally forgot. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I totally forgot that game existed. Yeah. Do
Wow.
you rest in peace, Bob Saget?
Oh yeah, that was
Uh,
sad. I saw that. Man, that was
but before that, the last time they had won at Arrowhead was 2012. So, wow. Huh. Imagine that. They won back-to-back games at Arrowhead 2011 and 2012. Then 17-point loss, 18-point
Oh,
loss,
that's PI.
6-point
That's
loss,
PI.
8, 11, 32,
Carr
31, and an 8-point win. Then they lost by 39 a few weeks ago. So
Carr was
if you're
in
the
way too
Raiders,
much
you
trouble
don't want
there.
to go to Arrowhead. I don't even know what Austin's replying to, but it was PI. I think there was another call there because yeah, there was an early flag.
Yeah, it looked
And
like there
then
was a hold
Kenneth
or
Murray
something,
just
and then
just talk about no awareness there. It's like a zero awareness play. Murray just like flattens poor Jalen Richard, and then Richard almost gets drilled with the football. But football is weird, man. 11 to play. 1st and 10 for Raiders. I won't be able to talk tomorrow. I'm going to have to get a replacement for Zach's co-host. But as far as I'm concerned, like I hear the noise and saying, okay, well, maybe you try to lose or maybe you try to tie and you play the Chiefs. Well, the Raiders as a franchise in their last 10 games against the Chiefs have one win. Uno wino. That I don't think that makes sense. And most of these games are blowouts. They lost by 27 on Sunday Night Football earlier this season. They lost by 39 a couple weeks ago in a game that had no shot of being competitive. And you just kind of I'm almost like I mentioned it earlier. I would almost rather lose while trying than intentionally tie. And
yeah, yeah.
like obviously you'd prefer to make the playoffs over missing the playoffs, but if you intentionally tie, that's bad.
To know that you fought to the very end, that's a sack all day long. By the way,
Right.
there was so much
Uchenna
pressure in
and
his face.
Wosu. You
But yeah,
remember on the Chiefs stream, I said that Uchenna and Wosu and Melvin Ingram would be the true
you
playmakers.
freaked out when you got a pick.
Yes, I did because I was correct. My GOAT tier predictions were correct. So 3rd and 18.
Who's this idiot back here with a sign that says Los Angeles Raider Nation? This guy's living in the 90s right now.
Well, to be fair, they'd probably beat you guys out if you had a game at SoFi.
Honestly, I think they might. Oh, I think we play them at SoFi next year too. Or no, that's in Vegas actually. I was
All
actually
right.
like just today looking at our 2022 opponents.
It is time for the All-Pro, the man, the myth, the legend, AJ Cole III. Let's watch a punting masterclass from number 6. He gets a snap, little high, just little flick of the leg. Beautiful punt. Beautiful punt. Andre Roberts isn't muffing that one. Beautiful punt. Yeah, thank you, Awesome Gamer, for the score update. I need my Cavs to pull out the W. At least cover. It's like 7. I think the spread's 7.5.
Oh, shout out to Zach for bringing this up in the chat. The Manning cast curse ended the season undefeated because the Packers lost.
Aaron Rodgers lost, and Aaron Rodgers was even playing. They played for about a half.
He played. It counts. That's an L.
It counts. It counts. So thank you, Zach. It counts. Wow. Wowzers. So look at that.
We fell victim to that. Stafford was on the Manning cast before our first loss to the Cardinals.
Did we fall victim? I think we benefited. If I remember correctly, I think Kelsey was on week 1.
I think we actually did benefit once. I can't remember.
Was it week?
I don't remember the full list.
And was it because we were on Monday Night Football week 1 and we lost. Did we have another Monday night game? No, I don't think so. We had Thursday night against the Dolphins. We had Sunday night against the Chiefs. We had Sunday night against the Browns. I think that's it, right?
Maybe.
Because
the only thing I remember about your
we had Monday night against the Clots. That was the greatest game of all time. We're going to talk about the Colts a little bit because they had a laugher of a day, but oh boy.
The only thing I remember about your Sunday night game against Kansas City was me like tagging you on uSTADIUM and being like, "Hey, tell your team to update our logo on the jumbotron because you guys had the old Rams logo and like the scores graphics and stuff."
Yeah, I don't recall that. Huh?
Yeah, it was like at the beginning of the game you could see it, but they fixed it for the game that we played.
Okay. Okay, so you guys know every team that needs a quarterback. What do you think will happen this offseason? So I'll go division by division, and you let me know if you think a team should switch quarterback. So we have Mac Jones, Josh Allen, Zach Wilson, Tua Tagovailoa.
I think those are fine. Those look good.
Lamar Jackson, Baker Mayfield, Ben Roethlisberger, Joe Burrow.
Ben Roethlisberger's out.
Okay.
We think pretty sure he's going to retire.
Mm-hmm.
I like Joe Burrow.
Uh-huh.
I think you give Baker one more year.
See, I agree. I think with Baker, Lamar falls into the same category, ironically enough, that both of them are going to be on their 5th-year option. So you don't have to pay them. You are under no obligation to pay them. They are going to be your quarterback next season. Is it a risk to not pay them? Yes. We saw with Josh Allen, there's a chance you pay them a year early and they kind of stink it up. Allen was really good, but was he $43 million? No. So I think that you run into that issue if you're Baker or Lamar in the Ravens and Browns. So I would say stick it out with Baker. He was injured. He had a lot of injuries this season. His weapons were all over the place. Odell forced his way out halfway through the season. Chubb missed time. Hunt missed time. The tight ends were all over the place. He was without his right tackle for about half the season. So I would give Baker another year. Obviously, Lamar gets another year. So where do you think the Steelers go replacing Ben Roethlisberger? Do you think it's a drafted guy? Do you think it's a veteran?
Where do they draft?
What
a throw from Herbert.
Let's be honest here. They're going to get the 19th pick because I don't think they beat Kansas City. They're going to get the 19th pick.
That was a fantastic throw.
I guess they would be they'd get like the 20th or 21st pick, depending on if the Eagles lose.
Their backup is still, what's his name? I forget it.
They have
Mason
Haskins
Rudolph?
and Mason Rudolph.
So they got, you know what? I would not hate to see them maybe take a chance with Haskins. I think this could be, I don't know.
I think a lot of Steelers fans agree with you. I think
it probably won't end well, let's be real, but it could be a refresher for him. His tenure in Washington was not great.
Okay, I will say before I give my Steelers idea, Huntley is an exclusive rights free agent for the Baltimore Ravens. Unless you're overpaying, he is not getting out of the building in Baltimore. And if you watch the last two games, Tyler Huntley just wasn't very good. He was all right against the Rams, didn't do anything spectacular, and today he was kind of a mess. He for all intents and purposes, he ruined the game with an interception to begin the fourth quarter. That put the Ravens on the back foot the rest of the game, and he wasn't good enough to take the initiative back, say on the last drive. So you run into that issue of he was really good against the Packers, but that is his second NFL start, his third meaningful game of NFL action. And
This
it's
is
a Packers
why
defense without Zadarius Smith, without Jair Alexander.
I compare that to also like a game like everybody was watching Justin Herbert with like as closely as we were with Huntley because like I'm not comparing them by the way. I'm
Right.
just saying like
Yeah, like
Herbert came into
week
his
two
first
against the
game and he
Chiefs.
balled out.
Right.
So it's like that was awesome. That was fantastic.
Mhm.
But can he do that again?
Yeah, there was no tape on him. You didn't know what you're going to get. And honestly, NFL Herbert is totally different from college Herbert. Like they are two indistinguishable quarterbacks. Like college Herbert was a bunch of screens, a bunch of behind the line of scrimmage, a bunch of short passes. And this Herbert's like boom, 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 like just a missile launcher. So it's just, I think with Huntley, everyone needs to pump their brakes. He had a great game against the Packers. Awesome. But yeah, so I would say the Steelers kind of have four different camps. They have the Haskins camp. I think most of them are out on Mason Rudolph. They have the Aaron Rodgers camp, the Rodgers, Wilson, Watson camp. And then they have the um, Kenny Pickett camp. And then there's like the other, I guess. So I think most of them are either for Pickett, Rodgers, or Haskins. So I don't really know where they want to go with that. Burrow, obviously, Lamar should be pretty plain. And I think Baker should get a second year or a fifth year, just with the unfortunate
Yeah.
injuries. Because he had a torn rotator cuff, I believe. His was it rotator cuff?
I think it
Labrum.
was something like
Labrum.
that.
He had a torn labrum the entire almost half the season. And that's like destroying his mechanics. So I think he's gonna have a much better season. Is he gonna be like a god to your quarterback? No, but he's gonna be much better. So let's proceed. AFC South. Davis Mills.
Obviously not. I mean, unless I think they just today actually they set a target date to trade Deshaun Watson. So it depends on what happens with that situation, but
That's true. I don't think Deshaun's ever playing again with the Texans.
that's a wait and see situation.
Mhm.
But if they don't like make a giant trade and don't get like a huge QB out of it, they're probably going to stick with Davis Mills.
Okay, Trevor Lawrence.
Stink.
Yeah.
That's probably the reason why any coach would want to go to Jacksonville at this point.
Yeah. Ryan Tannehill. I agree. Yeah. Here's my plan. If I'm the Titans,
Jared Cook.
I would use your first round pick on a quarterback. Risky, yes. But I do think you need to at least push Tannehill. And honestly, you don't have a quality backup. Your backup is oh my goodness, what's his name? It is like not Browning. It's Logan Woodside still. Like Logan Woodside respectfully is not like a competent NFL quarterback. So he's if I'm the Titans, I don't want to see Logan Woodside. So I would say go with the 2020 Chargers method and draft a guy and say, "Hey, you're going to be the backup. If you have to come in and play, you can." So I think if I'm the Titans, I would pick like a Carson Strong. I would pick the guy you love the most at the end of the first round, whether you have to trade up for him or whether you just nab him with the 29th pick or something like that. So that's where I would go there. How about you? Is Ryan Tannehill the starter week 1?
I think he is. I kind of agree. I think you go down that same route of like draft a QB who can play if he needs to be inserted into the lineup.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, with a situation like COVID, that could probably happen. You never know when that's going to happen.
Good point.
I
believe Tannehill's unvaccinated too, so who knows? And now we have the one that got super interesting today. What did the Colts do with Carson Wentz?
I'm tempted to say you maybe give him one more year, but it's tough. It's another tough call because he's had a lot of really good games with the Colts.
Mhm.
I don't think he's been terrible. I love how resilient he's been too. Like it feels like every time it seems like he's about to be out for a week. We didn't even think he was going to play week 1 this year. You and
Yeah,
I were
we
both
thought he was gonna miss the first
Jacob
5
Eason
games.
fan club over here,
Oh my
and
goodness, that was so bad. Ugh.
I find it hilarious that the first time Eason ever came into a game, I was rooting against him because it was against the
Yep.
Rams.
Yep, and he threw a pick.
Jalen Ramsey picked him off.
Ooh, don't.
So that didn't end
So
well, unfortunately.
I would say it's risky because you have the Colts and you look at that team and you think, huh, they are built to win a Super Bowl right now. They are loaded everywhere. It's like Denver almost, or like uh like Denver, exactly like Denver. That you have everything around the quarterback is great, and the quarterback reeks some weeks. Now he's better than Drew Lock, he's better than Teddy Bridgewater, but like
You need
you look at
everything around you functioning well, and when
Mhm.
you have your MVP candidate, pretty much Derrick Henry, um, getting hurt and missing as long as the time as he did, it's not great.
Yeah, so like I think the Titans are in a weird spot. I would roll it again with Tannehill. With the Colts, I think you're gonna have some nice conversations this offseason.
Yeah, there's gonna be some talks for sure.
All right, AFC West. This should be pretty easy. Mahomes, yeah. Herbert,
Duh,
yeah.
duh.
Derek Carr. I think he's earned another year. Even if you
Yeah,
lose
he's earned
today, I
at
think
least
he's
one
earned
more
another
year.
year. Who is the week 1 starter in Denver next season?
Well, that is the $1,000,000 question.
Is it Drew Lock? Is it Teddy Bridgewater? Do they swing for the fences and try to get Aaron Rodgers from Green Bay? What are we thinking?
That should be what they do to start the offseason. If they can try to make a trade for Aaron Rodgers, definitely go for that.
Or Russell Wilson?
Or Russ, yes. See what you can do first in the
Or
offseason.
Deshaun Watson? There's some legal troubles there with Deshaun Watson, but if you're
the
Denver,
the
you owe it
quarterback
to everyone.
carousel has
You
to
owe it to
end.
everyone that you have to hit on quarterback. You just
Yeah.
have to.
It's been going on for so long. Like we don't ever since Peyton Manning, we
Yeah.
haven't really had a consistent starter in Denver.
Yep. All right. NFC
So
East, Dak, easy.
duh, he's
Jalen
good.
Hurts, should be easy.
I think you keep him one more year.
And Austin is apparently a big Drew Lock fan. We are the Drew Lock hate. Actually, okay. In fairness, as much as I don't like Drew Lock, he has been a gamer the last few weeks. Mad respect to him. The last few weeks, he's been a gamer. Um, I think Dak is pretty easy. Well, obviously Dak. I think Hurts is pretty easy. I think Daniel Jones should get year 4.
It's a tough call in New York. I'd wait to see what they do in the draft.
But it's also okay, for one, Jason Garrett was their offensive coordinator.
That's
Then
fair.
you get hurt. So you can't, it's like an incomplete season because he was like decent actually. Grade out all that poorly. He had some really nice games. He had a great game against the Saints loaded defense. So I think you have to have the conversation of I think you keep Jones around. You do have 2 first-round picks this year, so if you want to take a quarterback, you can take one. But if anything, I'm using those picks and saying, all right, we're going to go build a team now. And if Jones doesn't work, then we have 2 more years of Jones, right? You have his 4th year and his
Sure.
5th year.
Oh, here
So
goes Eckler, touchdown.
that is a rushing touchdown and a receiving touchdown for Mr. Austin Eckler. I'm going to pull up my stat because I believe that's the 3rd time he's done it this season, maybe the 4th time he's done it this season. I'm going to take a look.
Gives Chargers the lead.
Dutch Chagas.
That doesn't sound as good as the Raiders.
I know.
I love how Bally Sports is giving me notifications for a Laker game, but it's not in my area, so I can't watch it.
Oof, that's the worst. Okay. So we have the Chargers and the Raiders. There we go. Nice run, or nice little flip out to Eckler. Eckler makes a man miss, slides into the end zone. 4-6, 14-10. Big answer. That is exactly what you wanted to see. If you're the Chargers, huge answer. Down 10-0. You have the muffed punt, and you're like, okay, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Well, they have answered the call impressively.
Absolutely. 2 touchdowns, best way to answer the call. Now you're in the lead. Now we'll see what the Raiders can do.
All right, a little bit of trivia. There have been
Not halftime yet.
Oh, that's true. Okay, that's fair. So I will give you the trivia at halftime, and you will try to name as many players as you can from this list, and then maybe we can get rated by Tom Grossi again.
Don't think it's gonna happen again.
Yeah, maybe not. Okay, let's finish the quarterbacks. What happens in Washington? Do they go to a draft? Do they roll it back with Heineke? The Fitzpatrick curse did come true this year. The Washington football team.
Washington is going to have a new name before we get an idea of who their QB is going to be next year.
Good point.
I don't know. Heineke had moments.
Yeah, I think with Heineke, it's just I think he's more of a backup than a starter. It just things like arm strength, like he plays with swagger, and I value that as a quarterback. But I think you are also limited. Like he can come in and kind of be like a Nick Foles, Ryan Fitzpatrick, and if say if you need him to be really good 2 weeks in a row, he might be. But if you need him to be really good for a season, it's not going to happen. So if I'm Washington, I think they have to be in the Rodgers sweepstakes. They have to be in the Wilson sweepstakes, Watson sweepstakes, and then they also have to think about drafting a guy because I think to me, you have the defensive talent, you have the offensive talent to make a run at it. But if you don't have the quarterback, it's very Denver-y, it's very Coltsy. So I think we both agree the Giants should give Jones another shot. Eagles, Hurts another shot. Dak, of course. Does Aaron Rodgers start week 1 with the Green Bay Packers next season?
I mean, it depends on the Aaron Rodgers sweepstakes.
I think he's going to stay in Green Bay. I
honestly see the most likely scenario is that he stays in Green Bay. Again, it really depends on his offer, and you'll probably see him say he might pull a Tom Brady and be like, "Oh, I'm going to look for a while, and we'll see what my options are."
Right.
Yeah, I would probably bet that Aaron Rodgers stays in Green Bay, though. It's going to take a whole lot for anyone to get him.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Although I believe he would be a free agent, so you don't have to trade for him.
Oh, this is true. Well, still, Tom Brady was a free agent, so.
Okay. So, Justin Fields, I think we're pretty sure he's going to be the week 1 starter.
He should be the week 1 starter.
Is Jared Goff the week 1 starter in Detroit? I think he should be.
Yes.
My dad is shaking his head frantically.
He is because that's what the Lions are still in a position where they need to deal with the rest of Jared Goff's contract before they can even think about another QB. So that's why I think you just rebuild while you wait out the rest of Goff's contract. If he looks like he's going to be the guy you have him stick around. If not, then you look to the draft. You're going to probably end up with a higher pick. Mm-hmm. So just wait out the contract is pretty much what you would do in Detroit.
So I'm going to pull a page from the Ravens playbook here. And the biggest thing when the Ravens paid Flacco was they tried to, build in the draft and get cheaper options. That's what you do when you have a super high paid quarterback. But I think if you're the Lions, you have to treat Jared Goff as a finite asset and say, he is not going to be on the team past, say, 2023.
Yeah.
And you plan your quarterback acquisition you plan your roster acquisition and your quarterback acquisition to match. The 2019 Ravens did this very well. The 2019 Chiefs did this very well. That you have this rookie quarterback, young quarterback on a rookie deal. That's the most important thing. Your most important position, you're paying nothing, essentially. Every other position, you're like, you have set. The Lions have a star left tackle, a star center, a star right tackle. They have found pieces on the defense, but they don't have a quarterback. And that's okay. That is okay. You have a competent quarterback. Jared Goff can do things. He doesn't suck.
He can do things.
He can throw interceptions to the linebackers. That's okay. That's okay. You can live with it. You don't want to live with it, but you can. It's kind of like
Was that Waller that just made that catch?
I think so.
Yeah, that
It's
was.
kind of
Wow.
like it's kind of like living in a house with squeaky pipes. My dad's just laughing over here. It's kind of like living in a house where, like, you have issues in the house, but it's not your house isn't burning down, right?
It's like
No.
FedEx Field, pretty much.
Oh, FedEx Field is an absolute disaster. So
It's not
if
burning down, but it's falling apart.
yes,
So
so I think Lions should retain Goff. Like, Goff should be the week 1 starter. Rodgers should be the week 1 starter. Fields. Do the Vikings try to move off
Cousins
Kirk
is a
Cousins?
question mark.
I
He's
think
such a question mark. I think you've had him long enough to the point now where he hasn't really done that much this year.
this is his 4th season. Yes, you had the missed the playoffs in 18, playoffs in 19, won the playoff game in 19, missed the playoffs last year, missed the playoffs this year. Back-to-back 9-loss seasons.
I think you move on. I don't know who a realistic target would be to go for.
Kellen
Hold on, I'm gonna watch what
Mond.
Carr does. No one's open.
Kellen Mond was so bad against Green Bay.
Jeez.
It was only one drive too, or a handful of drives too. That was the funniest part. All right, let's wrap it up before we get to halftime. South, Matt Ryan.
Bye.
Ooh,
I think he
okay.
goes.
I think the Falcons. Arthur Smith has said he wants Matt Ryan back,
Oh, he has. Okay.
which is I think the difficult thing here is there's not a true number 1 quarterback in this upcoming class. Like, Pickett maybe could be okay. Corral could be okay, but you don't have a Lawrence, Fields, Wilson, Burrow, Baker, Darnold in this draft. You don't have a guy that you're going to want to pick in the top 5. The Falcons have like the 12th pick or something like that. So maybe you entertain the option of drafting a quarterback. You didn't do it last year, but I think the Falcons have too many issues on their roster. I think they should do the Lions method, do the Ravens method, and just accumulate talent. And then next year, if you suck, when Matt Ryan's arm totally falls off, that's when you say, okay, we're going to go get a Bryce Young, or we're going to go get a CJ Stroud, and we're going to be vibing. Okay. So Ryan, Brady. I think Brady should be obvious.
Unquestioned. I think Brady, like I've said, he wants to play until he's 25. Or 45. 25. Jeez. If Tom Brady was 25. 45, yeah. Once he gets there, I think that's when you start considering retirement.
Okay. Who's week 1 starter for Carolina? Is it Darnold?
Probably it's Darnold.
Oh my goodness.
Yikes.
Imagine if you told a Panthers fan they watched the last 15 weeks or 14 weeks.
Shout out to Glenn.
Yeah, shout out to Glenn
on that front.
They went 2-12 to end the season. 2-12.
Oh my, Josh Jacobs. Josh Jacobs almost picked that up.
I think that's Rashard, but same point.
Oh no. Yeah.
Crazy run. Great run by Rashard.
Still a ridiculous run.
So I think you have to start this conversation of you probably don't want Matt Rule and Sam Darnold moving forward, but that's my.
I feel bad for you guys for doing that whole like youth therapy thing. I think it was called about how he should be gone, and then like the next day I get a notification that they're gonna keep him.
Yep.
Poor Glenn.
If you did not watch that, be sure to check it out. Matt Rule is a tool on uSTADIUM. Jameis Winston, is he the week 1 starter in New Orleans?
Yes.
I think he should be as well.
Out of the current options, yes. He's the week 1 starter.
West, Stafford, yes. Kyler,
Stafford, yes. Kyler, yes. I think you make Lance the starter.
Okay, I agree. Russ, is he the week 1 starter?
This is the question mark. It feels like if Seattle is going to get rid of one of them, it's probably going to be Pete Carroll. I think. Hold on, what's happening in the game?
Are they challenging if it was a first down? They might, or not challenging
They can't challenge.
Yeah, official review.
I think it was an official review, but they're going to go for. I'm going to watch this 4th down really quick.
Look,
4th
you're
down
not wrong. You're not wrong. And then obviously Stafford's a duh.
Unquestionably, he's staying.
Although he did have a pretty ugly interception to lose the game today.
Most of his game was better today, but the interceptions again, just I'm gonna be honest. I actually didn't watch that last interception. Once I found out that it happened, I just shut the game off beforehand. I got spoiled, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm not watching
Oh,
this."
yeah, that's the worst feeling.
Yeah.
Actually, we had some storms earlier, so there's like a minute 30 left in the Ravens Steelers game. Like right after Tucker made the game tying field goal, the we lost satellite
Oh
connection.
no, that's always the
So I
worst.
had it on my laptop. I had it on Red Zone, and I turned off the TV so it wouldn't like pop up and spoil it, and it like just so much pain.
Yeah, I've been there before. Where I used to have YouTube TV, and it would constantly do this. It would every single time like I would turn on like Fox or CBS for or whatever. Never CBS. The Rams never play on CBS these days, which sucks because CBS is awesome. But yeah, I would always lose internet like right when the game started, and then it would just go to like the data plan that we have,
Mhm.
and the game would just be a potato on the screen, pretty much like a potato camera.
Okay, I have a fun fact for you. So Monday's wildcard game will not be the first NFL playoff game on a Monday.
How so?
There have been 6 previous NFL playoff games on a Monday. December 26th, 1955, December 26th, 1960, December 26th, 1977, December 26th, 1977, December 26th, 1983, and December 26th, 1988. Do you notice a trend?
Kind
Correct.
of.
Yeah, day after Christmas. Also, the Rams played in 4 of those games.
That's fun.
Yes. Congratulations. So maybe, just maybe, the Rams should be put in that ESPN ABC time slot on Monday.
I would hate it. Just give us a Sunday game.
Man, I wish we were in the playoffs.
This is how I felt. This kind of has that whole the Rams Jets vibe, where it's like both of our teams lost, but at least we're
Mhm.
still alive. Like Jets fans have nothing to look forward to.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. They did give him the first down, so congratulations to Jalen Richard for that massive run.
That indeed does look like a first down, so that was a great run.
So we have 56 seconds to go. Raiders trail by 4. They are threatening. They are threatening. 2 timeouts, 1st and 10. So I think you're in try to get Carlson range. So Carlson can hit up to around 56, 54, 56. So just get inside the 40 and you should be good to go. So pick up not even a first down, just pick up a few yards. You could even run the ball here. Run the ball or get a
They're
check
not going to
down.
run.
Derek
Oh
Carr's
yeah,
going
they
to try
are.
to run.
Carr's going to try it. He got back to
Didn't
the line,
work.
I think.
Rams legend Deshaun Jackson not doing a whole lot on that play. So yeah, if you're Derek Carr, if I'm the Raiders here, why don't you run the football? Like just a little halfback draw, 2nd and 10, and try to get a few yards.
He could have made that throw. I feel like he could have tried that throw. I can't tell who that was open, but somebody was running to the left, but you got pressure from Joey Bosa, so
Yeah, Joey Bosa has been insane all season. Nothing out of the ordinary. Both Bosa brothers are going to be in contention for all pro
do you know
spots.
how frustrating it is that both of them are on the teams that I like the least?
It happens.
Joey Bosa on the Chargers, Nick Bosa on the 49ers.
Hey, I have to watch TJ Watt twice a year.
You get the Watt brother. Oh yeah, we have JJ Watt.
Yep.
He's gonna be back for the post. We play the Cardinals. JJ Watt's gonna be back.
Yes. Congratulations. 2nd and 10.
I'm not
just inside the 45.
Though, but that's besides the point.
Carr rolls. Fire! Mike Sims Walker. Oh my goodness. Chris Harris. What are you doing? I mean, that was uncatchable. But what if
do we have another ugly PI here? Let's see.
Is it a PI or is it a hold? Because if it's a
see.
hold, then it doesn't matter that it's uncatchable. Up. Then he gets hit with the flag too. Like, okay, this ball is uncatchable, but Oh, that's a
That
weird call.
is
That's a weird
probably
call.
going to be pass interference.
It is
And I
PI.
think they're going to give him PI. That because
That'll
he I'm watching on the replay. Yeah, that's PI. That's not a
see.
hold. He like pushed
Yeah,
him
see, that's
down.
like looking like a dance move. Just like it's that's an absolute disaster if you're the Chargers right there. You can't let that happen. So now,
Hard laughing. I always find these stadiums weird where it's like you have natural grass,
mhm,
but it's like on this giant tray that you push in and out of the end zone. Judging by the fact that you're changing the score, I'd imagine that the Raiders just got a touchdown,
yes,
a
7
tutty.
plays, 75-yard drive, took 75 seconds. So efficient 1 yard per second drive for
Josh
the
Jacobs powering his way in. Wow,
Raiders.
had to work for that one, but he got it.
All right, before we get in any further, let's check out this post on the app looking at the MVP candidates because I think on our Tuesday show we might have to point out all pros because I believe they come out Wednesday or Thursday later in the week. Okay, so where okay, where's okay, Zach's post, the Manning cast curse goes undefeated. Yes. Where is it? Okay. So we have 6 potential candidates here. Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady, Jonathan Taylor, Cooper Kupp, Patrick Mahomes, Matthew Stafford. I didn't realize Stafford ended with 17 interceptions.
I mean,
Wow.
he had 41 touchdowns, but 17 interceptions is a pretty high number. I've been advocating for Cooper Kupp since he's just exploded this year.
Mm-hmm. These stats though 145 catches, 1,947 yards, and
Unbelievable.
16
I don't
touchdowns.
know who you're a fan of, so I can't
Oh,
talk shit
that's
right
Bounty
now.
Gate Nate.
Oh yeah, sorry Nate. We tried.
Oh,
I was
yeah,
telling
that
him
was
earlier.
pain.
We were both like, let's take the Niners out because they were beating the Falcons, and I was like, yeah, we can do this, and just it didn't happen.
Pain, absolute pain, suffering, pain, suffering, pain, suffering, pain.
At
The
least I don't have
Chargers
to
did
ever.
get the ball back.
At least we don't ever have to talk about Sean McVay's halftime streak again.
You're
Screw it.
not
I'm
wrong.
sick of talking about it. I'm glad it's over.
You're not
One less
wrong.
distraction.
You're not wrong. 37 seconds left in the half. Chargers get the ball at midfield, or not midfield, to 25.
I need to get this tweet out.
So yeah, thanks for nothing, Rams. I was really, man, I thought the Saints were gonna make the playoffs. I had a take. I made a take for the Saints to make the playoffs and the Steelers to make the playoffs. The Steelers one's gonna come true in about an hour and a half. The Saints one, of course, did not come
Oh,
true.
Herbert, that was a nice block on the pass.
Great play was that Phylon coming through
Yeah, it's Phylon.
like a
I
menace.
can't tell because his dreads are covering his nameplate, but yes,
Good
that's
point.
him.
I do think Storm Norton got a little bit of a head start on the next play. So, for what that's worth.
Stafford's stat line this season is 67.2
Mm, ah,
completion.
mm, ah. I
Or
think Herbert, watch this next play. I think Herbert runs backwards out of bounds.
let's see.
So, word to Odell Beckham Jr., that should be running clock.
Shout out to OBJ. That was a big brain move. Let's see.
To me,
Forward,
look,
forward, 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 and
was he running laterally?
they might give him that laterally. That's a weird angle.
So, we need to talk about the OBJ curse, right?
Mm-hmm.
When he scored, the Rams were 4-1. When he didn't score, the Rams were 0-3.
OBJ was not the problem in Cleveland. I think
Thanks, Nick.
the thing about OBJ, it's been such a weird year because he went
Mhm.
from luxury to necessity, is pretty much what everybody's been saying. He was he
He
started
was
out as
supposed to
like
be like,
wide receiver 4 is where I
no.
said he was going to be.
Yeah, he was supposed to be like wide receiver 3, wide receiver 4. That's a hold in Storm Norton. There's still great effort by Crosby to get the pressure.
Yeah. And then Robert Woods tears the ACL, and it's like, well, now we kind of actually need OBJ to do something. And it took him a little while to get integrated into the system. He did not have a great game against San Francisco. He did not have a great game against Green Bay. He had a better game. What was it? I think Jacksonville was the game after Green Bay. He had a much better
Yes.
game
Oh,
there.
he was cooking. He was in his
He
bag.
looked good. He looked good in the game that we watched in the Monday night game. He looked good.
Okay, one of our shows, we're gonna have to rank head coach facial hair because Rich Bisaccia has like a nice, like he kind of is like
Andy Reid S tier.
Andy Reid S tier. Again, like all of the coaches without any facial hair, like F tier. That could be a fun halftime segment. Don't know how many more of these we're gonna do this year or this season, but
Yeah, we got the sports desk. We can do it on that tier
that's
listing
true.
segment.
That's true. Speaking of, we will be live tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern, for episode 53.
Tuesday, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday.
Darn, you're right. I'm an idiot. We will be live. I'll be live tomorrow night with Zach. So
I might join. I might hop in.
So I will be live tomorrow, but Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Mountain, 3 p.m. Pacific. We have the Sports Desk episode 53. Jack and I will be back. Maybe Henry joins. I don't know if he's off the COVID list yet. So yeah, 10 seconds left in the half. Then we get to do some Tom Grossi approved trivia.
Who is an athlete? I'm trying to think of somebody who wears 53.
I think Zach Britton. I'm pretty sure Zach Britton wears 53. Let me fact check that. Why was he the first 53 I thought of? I have no idea.
Marquise Pouncey.
Overrated.
Darius Leonard. Does he still wear 53?
Yes. Yes, he does.
Kyle Van Noy.
Okay. Shoot, I said Zach. Oh, Zach Britton.
All right, it's halftime. Chargers 14, Raiders 17. Chargers receive the second half kickoff.
Zach Britton does, in fact, wear 53.
There we go.
All right, here we go. It is trivia time with Jack. Austin Eckler has 1 receiving touchdown and 1 rushing touchdown today. Please name as many players as you can that have done that this season. At least 1 rushing touchdown, at least 1 receiving touchdown. There are 23 answers. I will give you hints with positions and teams potentially later, but the floor is yours.
Darrell Henderson's the first one that I got.
Darrell Henderson did it twice.
Sony Michel did it a couple times.
Sony Michel did not do it.
Did not do it. Wow, I'm surprised. I thought he had at least one game where he did. Let's see. Let's think about this. So they've had at least 1 rush touchdown and 1 receiving touchdown.
In the same game. 1 rushing touchdown, 1 receiving
touchdown.
touchdown.
Debo is an obvious one.
Debo Samuel has done it once.
He had a passing touchdown today. That was fun.
Yeah, he had a passing touchdown and a rushing touchdown against your Rams.
I don't want to talk about that anymore. Get him out of the way now. Let's think. Does Rashad Penny have one?
Rashad Penny does not have one.
Okay. What am I? I'm 3 for 22 or 2 for 22?
Yes, you have 2 of 23.
23. Okay. I'm trying to do the halftime tweet. Sorry. Just trying to think. Don't mean to fill this with dead space here. I'm just trying to think.
You're good. I can give you teams. I can give you positions.
Give me a position.
Okay. Okay. Well, we got a running back, wide receiver, running back, wide receiver, running back,
I
wide
should not have said
receiver,
position.
running back, wide receiver, running back. So mostly running backs, a handful of receivers. Got anything?
Does Jonathan Taylor have one?
Yes, Jonathan Taylor does have one. He actually has 2 of them.
2 of
Colts
them. Okay.
game, the Ravens game, and the Bills game that he had 5 touchdowns.
I feel like Josh Allen has one. Didn't they do like they ran a Philly special in Buffalo.
Was it a Philly special?
It was.
I don't recall.
They called it the Billy special is what it was called. Let me see.
I don't recall.
I'm pretty sure. I know for a fact he has rushing touchdowns, but
who?
Josh Allen.
Yes, Josh Allen does have plenty of rushing touchdowns. Does not have a receiving touchdown in the same game this season, though.
Oh, in the same game.
He does have a he does have a playoff or playoff receiving touchdown, though. So, congratulations.
I'm thinking here. I'm gonna mute
You're at
halftime
3.
so I don't have to relive this pain. Give me some teams.
Okay, I will.
Not
give
every
you some
team, but
teams.
just give me like a handful. Maybe I can go from there.
There's okay, 1 Cardinal.
James Conner.
Yes. 1 Falcon.
CP.
Yes. 1 Bill.
That's a tricky one. Diggs?
No Diggs.
Not Diggs. Buffalo's got a lot of running backs.
Yeah, and they're all like kind of average.
Yeah. I'm tempted to say Singletary.
No Singletary.
No Singletary. Is it Beasley? It can't be Beasley.
It is not Cole Beasley.
I'm trying to just think of people who are on the Bills. I don't know.
That would be Matt Breida.
Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get it. I never remember Matt Breida.
All right, 1 Bear.
It's Montgomery.
It is not David Montgomery.
Not Montgomery.
Same initials,
wow.
but not David Montgomery.
Darnell Mooney.
Yes.
I give it away.
All right, 1 Bengal.
Jamar Chase.
No.
Joe Mixon.
Times 2. Yes. 1 Cowboy.
Dallas. It's not Dak, is it? Or not Dak.
It is not Dakota.
I meant to say I don't know why I always get Dak and Zeke confused.
It is Zeke. Actually, sorry, 2 Broncos. That makes it a lot easier.
2 Broncos.
2 Broncos.
Oh boy. I don't even remember who Denver's RB1 is. Jeez, this is how smart I am compared to. It's like the heat of the moment. I just can't think of it. Javonte, I think, is their running back.
Yes, Javonte Williams has one of them.
Don't know who their other guy would be.
That would be Melvin Gordon.
Yeah, I should have figured Melvin.
Okay.
I always forget Melvin Gordon's on the Broncos now until he does something. Like he had like a really long touchdown recently. So
Okay, there's one Detroit Lion. Does my dad know who it is?
What's the trivia question?
One rushing touchdown, one receiving touchdown in a game this season.
The guy from Georgia.
is it TJ Hawkinson?
Swift. It is not Hawkinson. No, it's not.
It's not Swift.
It is not Swift.
One guy in the Lions. Is it Amon-Ra St. Brown?
Yes, it is Amon.
There we go. He's been going off lately. I
Yeah.
figured it might have been.
All right, one Packer.
Aaron Jones.
Yes, Aaron Jones is correct. ×2. One Charger.
Austin Eckler.
That is, today is his 4th day doing that. You have one more Ram.
One more.
You have Henderson. Give me the other one.
If it's not Henderson, if it's not Michelle, I feel like Michelle's had at least one, but
It is not Sony Michel.
Not Sony Michelle.
You have 9 more, by the way. We're gonna have
I'm trying to think of like what Rams players have like rushed the ball before, but it might be Cup on a jet sweep.
It is not Cup. Hold up, Nathan Chen is only 22 years old.
Wow.
I feel like this fool's been in my life for the last 20 years.
I keep hearing about him too.
How is he just like a year and a half, 2 years older than I am?
It's ridiculous.
Okay, you're missing one Ram.
I'm trying to think of what. Is it Van Jefferson?
It is not Van.
Is it Higbee?
It is not Higbee.
I'm just naming players off one by one. Is it Woods?
It is Robert Woods.
It is Robert Woods. Okay.
Radar.
One radar.
Yes, Chris coming in with the Bobby Trees. That is correct.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Hope he gets better
I'll
soon.
throw out the rest of the teams. If you are in the comments and you want to answer, we have one Raider, one Saint, 2 Giants. No, I can't believe it either. One
Wow.
Jets, Jet, one Steeler, one Buccaneer, and one
The
football
Jets
team.
guy is Braxton Berrios.
Yes, Braxton Berrios is correct. So, again, one Raider, one Saint, 2 Giants, one Steeler, one Buck, one football teamer. One redacted. I think Chris probably knows who the Saints guy is.
Is it Kamara?
Yes, it is Kamara.
Sorry, Chris.
Kamara, same thing.
I always pronounce it. I never have like one way to pronounce it. You know who disappeared from the Saints is Michael Thomas.
Yeah, he didn't play a down this season. Although the Ravens did draft Rashad Bateman, who is essentially the same player. So I'm excited to see what Bateman does moving forward.
Bateman had a couple nice catches in the Ravens game.
Also, if you told me coming into the season that the Ravens would not only have more 1,000-yard receivers and 1,000-yard rushers, but that they would have 0 1,000-yard rushers, I probably would have slapped you. But
to be fair, injuries.
Yes, but Mark Andrews, 1,300 yards. Marquise Brown, 1,000 yards. And the leading rushers, Lamar Jackson, 767.
I'm still trying to think of this list. You said there were 2 Giants.
Raider, 2 Giants, 1 Steeler, 1 Buck, 1 Washington football team player.
Is one of the Giants Saquon?
Yes, Saquads. Are we being rated?
Oh, we're getting another
rating. We're being rated again.
We're being rated once again. Let's go.
We are being rated once again. That is from She Got Sports Raid. I believe I'm familiar.
I have not heard the name before, but thank you for the raid.
Yeah, thank you, Lauren, and your group. She Got Sports. I believe they're doing a live play-by-play of this game, and from the looks of a Google, they did a live reaction to your Rams game. So thank you.
Now?
Yeah, did they now?
You
So
guys got
thank you,
to
Greens.
experience the
Green
pain
too
along with
much.
me.
Thank you, B3. Thank you, Nova Nebula. Thank you, Sad Falcons. Thank you. I'm not even a Falcons fan. Go Braves though. Ratatat Matt.
Hey,
Thank you. Tyrone Davis. Thank you.
hold on. I need to get to this one.
Oh
First.
yes, for sure. Thank you, Bill. We appreciate the love. We appreciate the support. We do this every week. We pick one of the primetime games and we say boom, 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 and we knock it out. Thank you, Ron. Thank you, Eddie Goff. Thank you, JB Taylor. Thank you, Duncan. Thank you again, Green Too Muches. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Apple Pie. Thank you, A Pizzle. Thank you, Justin Flickner. Thank you, Sad Falcons again. Yeah,
I saw the first comment. I was like, this isn't another raid, is it?
Yeah.
And then lo and behold,
yeah. Thank you, Chase. Sorry about your
feel
Rams
it there, man.
buddy.
Hey, playoffs at least, but it's
Yeah.
painful.
Yeah, thank you, Anthony. We appreciate it. We appreciate the subs. We appreciate the support. Yeah, we really got to stick with this trivia. I'll give you the rest of the answers before we head into the second half. But Kenyon Drake for the Raiders, Devontae
Of
Booker
course.
for the Giants, Najee Harris for the Steelers, Leonard Fournette for the Bucks, and J.D. McKissick for the Washington Football Team. He was on my fantasy team, by the way.
Kenyon Drake was on my fantasy team.
Nice. Yeah, J.D. McKissick was carrying my 32-team fantasy league. So, actually, if you ever want a stupid fantasy league, join a 32-team league. It's going to be scary. Thank you, Dustin. We appreciate the support. Sam,
Better not. Yeah, I
we
agree.
touched on it a couple times today, but the Raiders have no reason to want to tie end this game in a tie. Chargers, sure, whatever. But if you're a member of the Raiders, there's no reason you want to end this game in a tie. If it ends in a tie, like organically, okay, but you're not going out there and like trying to force a tie. So again, thank you to Bill and Chase for the super chats. We appreciate it. And yeah, back to Chase's. He has a Titans logo. How far do you think the Titans are going in the playoffs this year?
Do we get the rematch? Do we get the rematch?
Super Bowl, was it 34?
34, 1 yard short. I know you probably
short.
hate to hear those words, but I don't know. Yeah. It's going to be tough. It does help that they get home field advantage to the playoffs. Yes. Although, you know what? The Rams are going to get home field advantage if they get to the Super Bowl.
This is true. But if you recall, they did lose today, despite having this home field advantage.
It was not home field advantage. Let's be. If anything, it was like a 60-40 crowd. It sucked.
It happens. So the Rams are, I believe,
I don't want to talk about this game anymore.
They have a solid record at home. They are 6-2.
They're a lot better on the East Coast this year, which is weird. Like, what are they like?
The right Rams team. Yeah. Hold up. Where's the
Herbert going deep?
Oh, they're 7-2 on the road. I'm an idiot. So they are 5-3 on the road to wrap up the season, or 5-3 at home to wrap up the season. 7-2 on the road. So nice season. Yeah, this is a huge thing that
this is true.
More than anything, they get Derrick Henry wasn't eligible to play today, but you get a week off next week, and then it's going to be pedal to the metal against. Pittsburgh's going to lose to Kansas City in all likelihood. I feel like it's going to end up being. I think Buffalo and Cincy probably take care of business at home. So Bengals Titans. And then you have Bills Chiefs part 2. Those are spicy games. And the Titans, ironically, the Bengals did beat the Titans last year. The whole AFC North beat the Titans once last year. The Ravens finally got it done in the playoffs, thankfully. So exciting. Yeah, but yeah, huge 2 more weeks to recover there. That's a game changer. That's a game changer.
It really is.
Thank you, William. We appreciate
what's his name? Mike Vrabel deserves Coach of the Year. I feel like at least consideration because the fact that they lost Derrick Henry and everyone pretty much wrote them out of the playoffs. And then they go on to get the 1 seed.
Whack.
It's ridiculous.
Oh my goodness, that's a whole lot of man tackling Justin Herbert.
Let me
right
see
there.
this. My feed's behind, so I need to see this, but that's gonna be fun to watch. They're rushing 6. Or no, they rushed 4. Oh my! Herbert just got leveled.
Oh, that whack, like clothesline there. So, congratulations, Herbert's like just struggling. 3rd and 23. Herbert back, drops,
Probably
lays
deep
it off a
ball.
little bit to Mr. Eckler. What's
Trying
he
to
gonna
get.
do? What's he gonna do? Yeah, we appreciate the raid from She Got Sports. Yeah, thank you. We appreciate it. We appreciate you dropping by, sending some of your loyal followers over. Hopefully, a couple of them subscribe here. Make sure you like the stream,
Someone said
subscribe
they
to the
did.
channel. Ring a ding ding that Le'Veon Bell. He scored with the Bucks today. Congratulations. He scored with 2 different NFL teams. I did not realize the Chargers were in field goal range.
Yeah, they were after that long completion. Jared Cook is what got them there.
Whack.
So. Hopkins is gonna nail this, and we're gonna have a tie game again.
Titans set the NFL record with 90 players used in a single season. Vrabel definitely deserves at least some consideration for Coach of the Year, if not him. Surely LaFleur for similar injuries. See, the Titans, Ravens, and Saints.
That's 51. Oh, that's no good by
Vizcaino, right?
That was.
Or is it Vizcaino still, or is it oh my goodness, the guy from Washington?
Yeah, Dustin Hopkins.
Okay, that's right. Because it was Vizcaino earlier in the season. I agree, Chase. I do think that the Packers are a little bit different because they lost star players, but they never got whacked with injuries at a certain position like the Titans did. Like the Titans were down deep everywhere, right? They were down multiple corners. They were down multiple linemen. They were down multiple receivers. They were down multiple running backs. Like just about the only position they didn't have massive injuries to was quarterback and safety. And like, okay, the Packers would miss one all-pro edge, an all-pro tackle, an all-pro corner, but they did miss another all-pro, or they didn't miss another corner. They didn't miss another edge. They did end up missing Elgton Jenkins for about half the season, but you had most of the guys. You didn't have those deep lingering injuries like the Ravens had, like the Saints had. The Saints were down to like tackle 9, tackle 10 at some point in the season. And of course, the Titans have had a revolving cast of doors. Thank you for the subscription there, William. Let's go Raiders. I don't really have a rooting interest in today. I do want it to be a tie because I don't want to see Pittsburgh in the playoffs for obvious reasons. Go Ravens. But who knows? Who knows at this point? Who knows? I don't have a rooting interest. I just
hate
want
the
the Steelers
Chargers
to lose. Yeah,
I hate the Chargers, so go Raiders, I guess. But I don't really like the Raiders either. So
And the Warriors have opened up a 19-point lead on the Cavs.
how are the
It
Lakers
is depressing.
doing? They're tied 27-27 after the first. That's probably changed. Let me see. Lakers have been picking it up as of late. They're down 35-29, but they're close still against Memphis.
Pretty sad splash. So if you're the Bengals, who would you prefer to play, New England or Vegas?
Vegas.
Okay.
Bill Belichick tends to have a thing.
If you're the Bills, would you prefer to play the Chargers or New England?
I want to say Chargers. I want to say nobody wants to play against Bill Belichick in the playoffs.
Good point.
But
good point.
The Bills, they've played them well.
Mm-hmm.
They played the Patriots well this year.
Yeah, the first game, I think you can like kind of.
Oh, did we get the Monday game? It looks like they confirmed we get the Monday night game against Arizona.
Oh, is it Cardinals Rams?
Cardinals Rams.
All right, like we predicted. So I'm gonna have to open up my Monday night schedule.
I'm ready for it.
Yeah. So here's what I'm thinking. I think we should have like an A and a B team. Like you and I, if possible, pick one game Saturday, one game Sunday, one game Monday. And then we get I don't want to say B team as in like other people, but get someone get like Henry and Sonny or Henry and Zach or alternate hosts to do the other game so we're not dead, right?
Yeah.
Because I don't think we can do a 6-hour stream or a 9-hour stream on Sunday, heaven forbid. Does that make sense?
Yeah. We'll figure it out. We'll talk about it.
William is a 49ers fan.
William,
Jack,
get
you
out
probably
now.
have
I'm just teasing.
you probably have some choice words for him. So
I don't have choice words for you. I have choice words for your team, but
it happens. So with the, because I think we need to try to have live streams for each of the games, if possible. We can ask Zach and Henry.
yeah, we can. There's plenty of time to plan it out.
This is true. This is true. Did you like a Saturday doubleheader on ESPN, ABC?
I don't hate it. I didn't hate it.
I think those games were kind of pointless, but oh boy, stop the presses. AJ Cole is back on the field, boys and girls.
Oh snap!
The only All-Pro. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, the only All-Pro playing in this game is AJ Cole.
49ers Cowboys. Congratulations, you guys are the Nickelodeon game.
Ooh, that should be fun.
That's gonna be fun.
Chase says Bengals, Chiefs, and Titans are the threats in the AFC. In the NFC, you have the Packers, and pretty much anyone else can beat any other team. I really want to put faith in the Eagles, but the Bucs are such a disaster of a matchup. Even like the Cowboys, I would rather face the Cowboys than the Bucs. If assuming you're an Eagles, if you're the Eagles, because the Eagles can beat some teams. I know they only ended up with one win over a team with a winning record. That would be the Saints, keeping the Saints out of the playoffs. But I think it boils down to the Eagles have a way to beat these teams. And yes, they're the worst team that's going to, well, they're probably better than the Steelers. They're the 13th best team entering the playoffs. I get it. But I think they have a path to beating these teams. So I think the NFC is going to be a lot of fun, or would be a lot of fun if the Eagles didn't play the Bucs to start. AFC, I wouldn't sleep on the Bills. I think, but you do have a shot that you're going to get one of those stinker Josh Allen games. He didn't play particularly well today. He wasn't particularly good last week against the Falcons. If you just get a bad week from Josh Allen, the Bills are sunk, but you could get an awesome week from Josh Allen and they could win by 40. I'm hoping the Rams can get past the Cardinals. Then Stafford has experience needed to go against the Packers.
He does have the experience to go against the Packers. Because
does he have the winning experience, though?
No, he does not. Mostly because he spent 12 years on Detroit, losing to them all the time.
Let me look at what Stafford's record is.
I actually don't know his
Packers.
career record against Green Bay.
I'm gonna take a. Okay, I'm gonna figure out how many games he's played against them, and then we're both gonna take a guess. Sound good? Okay, career game logs. Today was Stafford's 182nd career game. He has a career losing record.
He broke a Rams record today, most passing yards in a single season.
Oh, is it a Kurt Warner record? Yes.
Kurt Warner record, yes.
Okay, Packers. Okay.
It's frustrating because we play that game and then we get a short week for the divisional round.
Mm-hmm. All right, Jack.
So
Matt Stafford has played 21 games against the Green Bay Packers. How many games has he won?
4.
He's won 7 of them.
7. Okay, not bad. Not bad.
He actually was only active for one of his first 4 games. Ironically, they won one of them. His wins, 2013 second game, they won 40-10. 2014 first game, they won 19-7. That was the year the Lions made the playoffs. 2015, 18-16. That was the first game. And then in 2017, they swept the Packers. I forgot that happened. They swept the Packers. Whoa. The Lions swept the Packers 2 years in a row?
What?
It's 2017 and 2018. And the Lions scored 30 points in all of those games. 3 of them were blowouts. They blanked the Packers 31-0 in 2018. There's no way Rodgers played in that game, though.
Who is that walking off for Vegas?
Oh, that's right. It was Deshaun Kaiser for the really bad Packers teams. Joe Philbin was the coach. That's right. After they fired McCarthy. Wow. Don't forget, Stafford actually has a good team now. We saw what happens when Stafford had a good team. We saw that a few weeks ago, being week 12 against
We've seen it multiple times, honestly, this year. Like Stafford's had a lot of good games too. There's a lot. He's played bad games, but a lot of people are overlooking the good games too.
This is true. Also, the only game this season that Odell has caught a touchdown and the Rams lost against the Packers.
And that
So
was
maybe
pretty
it's a
much
curse.
garbage time touchdown.
Yes, it was the 54-yarder. We were down 19. How do you feel about garbage time, by the way? Do you think it should count? Do you like what
It is what it is.
What qualifies as garbage time for you?
If a team is up by more than 3 scores.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
3 or more scores.
Do you think you can have garbage time in the playoffs?
We've had okay, garbage time is either that or it's when you have like something just happened. I want to say it's like when it's like when you get to that area, like you're gonna win the game. Oh wait, Chargers going for it on 4th and 1.
This is attempt number 2. Attempt numero dos. They
no, don't buffer
on the first one.
Why is my stream buffering? I'm gonna miss it. Okay, I'm not gonna miss it. Oh, Eckler gets stuffed.
Kerplunk. Absolute disaster of a play there, because we're like kind of burying the lead here. This isn't any old 4th down attempt. The Chargers went for it inside their own 20-yard line.
20.
The Raiders have an immediate red zone
like
possession.
Raiders touchdown.
They had the ball at the 16.
Look at Brandon Staley. That might be a
4th and 1
season-ending
from
move,
your own
honestly.
18. These are the kind of plays. This is why people don't think Brandon Staley is a good coach. If you vehemently disagree with
this
that
is going to be
call,
the way we do things around here, he says.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly. William, what's your guys' favorite NFL teams? I'm a Ravens fan. Jack is a Rams fan.
Listen, I gave you pain last week. I got karma this week.
Look.
Oh yeah, accurate.
Oh my goodness. And then Chris, yeah, just oof is right. I agree with the idea of going for it on 4th and 1 from your own 19. I would do it in Madden, but that was really ballsy there. Especially when do you trust the offensive line? Like, you have like 3 nice pieces with Filer has been unreal. Like, he has been one of the most improved players of any position this season. Slater's been awesome. Lindsley's been awesome. So you have this great unit, and then right guard, right tackle are absolute disasters. So I don't know. I don't know. And by the way, the Chargers are now 1 for 2 on 4th downs today.
If they fail one more, my take hits.
Yes, your take hits. And I'm gonna go ahead, go on the uSTADIUM app, make a take if you want to. I'm gonna check them out and see if there's any new ones.
Yeah, that was Derwin James blitzing. He almost took out Derek Carr there. Well, he did after the play, but what is this? 3rd down and 6?
Yes, 3rd and 6. All right, so we have a couple takes that we're gonna analyze. From did you say they were going to convert a 2-point conversion? No, okay, from Noah. Chargers converted 2-point conversion. Currently not in that situation. Then I said both teams would score 24 points. The Chargers are lacking. The Raiders are fine. Frankie says the Chargers beat the Raiders by 7+, and Herbert will have 3 passing touchdowns. Well, that would need
both of the Charger touchdowns are rushing touchdowns.
No, Herbert had the one dump off deck.
Oh yeah,
that's right. And then Yeah, there we are. So a couple questions in the chat. As a Titans fan, I feel that Tannehill is very much like Stafford and that both get more criticism placed directly on them than is really fair. I mean, Tannehill's far from a perfect quarterback. He has issues with like pocket presence. He fumbles
I
a lot.
can agree with Stafford, honestly. Sometimes he like does deserve blame. Other times he really doesn't. It really just depends on the play.
Yeah, I think some of it's fair with Tannehill, but you do have to acknowledge that Henry was gone for about half the season. AJ Brown missed a chunk of the season, and Julio Jones missed a chunk of the season. And then you're throwing to Nick Westbrook-Akine. And then you're throwing to Marcus Johnson. And then you're handing the ball out to Dante Foreman. It's a different level of things. And I think you have to, every quarterback situation has to be looked at with a grain of salt. That say, like Tom Brady this year, I don't think the Bucs are going to win the Super Bowl, in large part because they're missing their top two targets, in Antonio Brown, who's no longer on the team, and Chris Godwin, who tore his ACL. That makes it much more difficult for Tom Brady because he's going to have to rely on guys that aren't Chris Godwin, that aren't Antonio Brown, that aren't connected to his psyche. You know, he's going to have to rely. Mike Evans is a good player, obviously. Gronkowski is a great player. But now you're like Tyler Johnson, the second most famous Tyler Johnson in Tampa. You're relying on him. You're relying on Scotty Miller.
I get that reference. I appreciate that.
You're relying on Tyler Johnson. You're relying on Scotty Miller. You're relying on Cyril Grayson, guys like that. Yeah, so yeah, Tannehill does get a lot of the blame for the Titans not showing up when it matters. I need to change
You got to update the score, by the way.
Yeah, 20-14. I will be flying tomorrow, so I do not have to talk for most of the day. So that's good. What's up?
I assume since you made the hockey reference, I assume you don't want to talk about last night. He's a Wings fan.
We now have a one-man operation. my screen froze as soon as I took
your screen froze and ruined that. Jeez.
I mean, okay. In fairness, he wasn't very good against the Texans. He had 7 turnover-worthy plays.
Ouch.
Like, I can defend a lot of things. I can defend a lot of things. 7 hadn't been done in like 4 years. Like Fitzpatrick had.
You can throw shade at me. I'm a Kings fan, so
yeah,
you can throw shade at me for that game that happened recently.
Do I have any Red Wings things?
You had a Red Wings jersey at one point.
Well, I mean, yes. Yeah, there might be something around here, but not that I can, not in grabs. But that was such a ballsy decision from Staley.
Yeah. You got to know when you are planning on, like, you got to know when the right time is to go for it on 4th down. I like that he's being aggressive. That's always a thing.
It is a 4th and 1, and you do have Justin Herbert, and you do Austin Eckler. Okay. I'm gonna side with Staley here. I think when you have Justin Herbert, Mike Williams, Keenan Allen, Jared Cook, Austin Eckler, a good side of the offensive line. When you have all of these pieces, I think 4th and 1 from anywhere on the field. Oh my goodness gracious! On 4th and 1 from anywhere on the field, let's go for it. No matter if you're on your own 10 or you're. My dad's looking at me like I'm crazy, but look. At a certain point, it boils down to the odds. There is a strong likelihood you're going to get at least 1 yard. There's like a 70 to 75% chance you're going to get at least 1 yard.
Sometimes you just get outplayed. And that's what happened to the Chargers there.
That's true. Sometimes you do get outplayed.
Oh, was that Keenan Allen? Yeah, that was
Keenan Allen.
Got to hold on to that football. It's easier to tell. I will say, as much as I hate the giant helmet numbers, it is easier to tell who's who.
Good point.
Although it's white, so like the helmet's white, so I'm like there's like a lot of light reflection on it, so it's kind of hard to tell sometimes.
That's true.
Pressure, down goes Justin Herbert. Oh, ball came out.
Max
I think they ruled him down.
Crosby. He's going to lead the NFL in pressures this year. I'm very happy for him. I remember the good old days of 2019 that he was overrated. He was an overrated player because people just looked at the sack numbers and said, well, yeah, he's this top tier. No, he's not a top tier edge rusher. He's just kind of got super lucky with the pressures. This is kind of like TJ Watt this season, but don't shoot me because I'm a Ravens fan. Regardless, Max Crosby's had a phenomenal season. That's only going to be his sixth full sack. He had the game against the Broncos that he was credited with 5 PFF sacks, but 4 of those were considered half sacks. So the NFL only gave him 3, but he got to the quarterback 5 times. It's a little goofy there, but Crosby's just been spectacular this season. I know the sack numbers aren't going to necessarily match that, and that's not necessarily a fair reflection of how he plays because he's been awesome. He is he's played several easier tackles than you want as a edge one, but he has refined his technique so much. He's added so many new pass moves. He can convert speed to power. He can beat you with the cross chop. He can do all these things, and he has improved dramatically. He's going to be in my top 100 players.
I think,
and if I didn't hate Steelers fans as much as I do, he would be in my team of the year. He would be my All-Pro 1 edge.
I think
over Myles
we
Garrett
are going to get some penalties because we had some extracurricular activities. What looked like there, some people were not happy with tackles or something happened. It looked like there was almost a fight.
Speaking of extracurriculars, I'm gonna go grab a glass of water. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. My game's behind a little bit, so I will do my best to solo this thing. But it looks like they're going to go to commercial break anyway, so I kind of just have to stumble through this break. Let me get some stats so far. We'll talk about some stats. Justin Herbert right now, 16 for 22, 160 yards. 16 for 24, 160 yards, 1 touchdown, no interceptions. Austin Eckler, 14 carries, 61 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 rushing touchdown. Justin Jackson has 3 carries, 20 yards. Jared Cook is the former Raider, I believe, too. The receiving leader for the Chargers right now. He has 4 receptions, 80 yards. Austin Eckler has 3 receptions for 30 yards. Keenan Allen has only 2 receptions for 15 yards. For the Raiders, Derek Carr, 9 for 20, 107 yards, 1 touchdown. Josh Jacobs, 11 carries, 22 yards. And we're going to get splashback. I was just going over stats. Josh Jacobs, 11 carries, 22 yards, 1 touchdown. Foster Moreau is the receiving leader for Vegas with 1 reception for 44 yards. Darren Waller has 2 receptions. Josh Jacobs has 2 receptions. Both of them. 1 is 22, 1 is 12. Hunter Renfrow, the only receiving touchdown.
Yeah, Renfrow only has the 2 targets. I'm a little surprised by that.
So do we do any Olympics reactions? I think some Olympic hockey would be fun to react to.
Ooh, that could be fun. We could do... That could be some interesting content for our tier lists.
True. Olympic events. Just Olympic events.
Yes.
They were like 50 events at the last Olympics? That would be fun to do.
Yeah, there's a lot. And it's in Beijing, yes?
Yeah, it is in Beijing. Unfortunately, NHL players are not going to be there because they were not willing to deal with the COVID protocols. So I think we're going to get a bunch of junior players again.
It happens. It happens.
Carr? That was almost caught by Waller. That was close.
That could have been a really ugly interception if Waller flips it up to a Charger.
Exactly.
See, when I see Brian Edwards on the football field, I always think it's Amari Cooper. Who did Mariota have the completion to? Was it Jacobs?
Remember.
Or is it Waller? Either word, I guess it doesn't matter. So a 76 passer rating for Derek Carr, so far a 99.3 for Justin Herbert. No turnovers other than the muffed punt. So fun game. I forget what the total was. I believe 49 for this one. We're working there. We're at 34 right now. Need
What
2
was the
touchdowns.
over under?
49.
Oh yeah, you just said that. I don't know. Let's see what Carr does here. He's running. Gets it out. Oh, what a catch. That's Brian Edwards.
Yeah, my
It's a
boy.
big conversion. Had to get
My
it over
boy.
a defender, but he made it happen.
Brian Edwards. And now, with 20 minutes to go in the season, the Raiders not only lead, but they are threatening to push it to a 2-score lead.
If they get to
I'm
a
a little
two-score
shocked right
lead,
now. I'm a little shocked right now. I'm a little shook. Can't lie.
man, how weird is it going to be that the Raiders are going to be a playoff team if they pull this off?
Yeah. It's crazy. They were very close to already having locked up a spot, but sadly for the world, the Steelers won. I almost dunked my entire laptop in water.
Oh boy.
That could have been bad. Shout out to lids. Always keeping a lid on things.
I never have lids, and I get so lucky sometimes.
Can't imagine. I got a lid up, boys.
Yeah.
Dink.
Unless I'm drinking Gatorade, then I have lids.
Good point. I haven't had Gatorade in a while. Sad.
You need to fix that. I only drink it when I feel like I need a burst, though. Sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. I follow.
It's not an energy drink, but I treat it like an energy drink. Oh, what a stiff arm from Jacobs! That's a first down.
That's fair. Do you like Josh Jacobs? Because I've always thought he was a little bit overrated.
He's not. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. I don't think he's bad. I just feel like there are some moments where he could be better. He's not showing what he's fully capable of.
Mm-hmm.
But he's certainly not bad. He's up there for sure. One of the
if you go look at his stats, look at his PFF grades, look at his stats, look at the eye test. When you draft a guy in the first round at the running back position, you expect him to be a game changer, right? And I don't think of Josh Jacobs as a game-changing running back. I think he's a good running back, but I don't think he's one of those top 10 guys consistently. He has flashes. But I think there's a lot of weeks that it's should you have really spent that number 1 pick on him, right? Should you have really spent a first round draft?
Oh, that's another. Go ahead.
Should you have really spent some of that Khalil Mack draft capital on Josh Jacobs? And he's had a solid day today. You went through his stats. He has punched in for a touchdown, but it's part of it's offensive line, sure. Part of it's I don't know. I just think he's a tad overrated.
Meanwhile, while we were having that discussion, it's another defensive penalty for the Chargers.
Michael Davis strikes again.
That was a nice move by Jacobs, though. He's still going. They needed 3 guys to bring him down.
He is a physical runner, and I think that can overshadow some of the yards per attempt. I care about yards per attempt as a running back stat. Some of that is offensive line. Because you can look at the PFF and say, oh, he forces a lot of missed tackles. And I think either last year or 2 years ago, he was 5th in the league in missed tackles forced. My ESPN is not loading, so we're gonna kick that out for the minute.
Carr. 3rd down and short. You know what I would like to see next year when the NFL gets rid of their single helmet shell rule?
Mm-hmm.
I want to see the Raiders try black helmets.
Ooh,
I
I'm
think they could pull
intrigued.
that off.
Update: the Warriors beat the Cavs. It's a hard knock life for my sports teams.
Oh, they brought Mariota in, and he kept it, and he got it. He got a first down plus.
It's like a solid day on the ground for the Raiders, but you do kind of think maybe a little bit more because you're playing the Chargers, and
I think the Chargers are underwhelming in this game so far.
we're gonna enter the fourth quarter with, in all likelihood, the Raiders leading, maybe by 2 scores.
Assuming this isn't a fumble, which it's not.
Pick
So
six.
pretty much the only thing that has to happen now for the Chargers to be leading is a pick six from this part of the field.
Or a scoop and score. Or any other quick
Turnover.
touchdown. I need a replay. What happened?
Let's see. They're getting really close to Derek Carr's face on this.
Oh, there he goes.
Did he catch that? No.
I think he had it. He had it for a while. Actually,
Replay, please.
that might be a I don't know if they're gonna say he held on to it for long enough.
Replay, please.
He got 2 feet down.
You don't have
Oh, that was very similar to Marquise Brown play today on the sideline. Getting pushed out of
no,
bounds.
that's not a catch.
That's close.
Actually, it's really. They might say he didn't survive the ground, but he got both feet in, held it for a brief. Oh, you know what?
You think that's a touchdown?
I think that's a touchdown. I think he has control of the football.
He has the ball. He has the 2 feet.
He's controlling the football. He's got the 2 feet, and
but then he is falling to the ground.
As he's falling to the ground, it gets knocked out. But he has possession of the ball in the end zone. I don't remember exactly what the rules are on that one. I think there's a chance. I don't want to say it's guaranteed to not
I don't think they're gonna challenge.
I think they are challenging.
It's close.
He's got the red flag out.
Either way, 34 seconds left. 3rd and goal from the 6. This would be a huge stop.
Yeah, I don't think they gave it to him. I think they're just gonna
give him for roughing the passer.
Well, it doesn't matter anymore, but that was damn close.
Oh my God, another holding penalty on defense.
3rd and goal for the Raiders.
Raiders.
Carr move. Oh wow, where is he throwing that one to? Flag though. And it's on the Chargers.
Oh
Lord. Holding
Ouch.
defense. And that gives them a new set of downs. Penalties are destroying the Chargers in this one.
Just decimating the Chargers. I don't have ESPN pulled up. Do you have the penalty yardage? Because it's like 7-8 penalties now, and it's
8 for 92.
Oh, just brutal.
7 for 90 for that one.
And then the Raiders have like 2 penalties the entire game. Just an unfortunate circumstance there, and then Herbert. Herbert truthers, I know you're out there. You were telling me he was a top 10 quarterback heading into the season, right? You guys, this is the time. This is put up or shut up time.
This isn't live, is it? No, this is a different game.
That I need I need both of these fools to score over 24 points. That's what I need. I need my take to hit.
Live tracking.
Although we are trending towards a second another 4th down attempt at some point, likely for the Chargers, if they get into that situation. But
where is the game cast for this one?
we have 15 minutes left in the regular season, Jack.
Wow.
271 games, 3 quarters today. 1 quarter to decide it all in the AFC West. Winner, of course, makes the playoffs. The loser gets to watch the other team in the playoffs. If they end up tying, which at this point is pretty unlikely, you'd need some goofy.
Chargers are 8 for 93 in penalties.
Ouch.
Raiders are 3 for 33.
Yeah, you can't win like that. It's hard to win like that. Raiders fans can back me up on that. It's hard to win when you're nearing 100 yards in penalties. So rough.
I can vouch. We took 1 million penalties against the Titans this year.
15 minutes left in regulation on the NFL regular season.
We're here. It always just flies by. I remember sitting in front of my TV, losing my shit. Sorry for the
What's your
French part of my French.
We need to get that as an audio clip if I can get
losing my ever-loving mind at Matthew Stafford throwing bombs against the Bears, and
Daubers.
Yeah, crazy to think how quickly it's gone by.
Yeah, I remember I was watching. It's crazy. It's crazy. The season begins the first or Monday night. My season begins at Vegas. The full season ends at Vegas. It does come full circle. Of course, the Ravens lost that day to the Raiders. So, do you like this whole 2 quarterback thing the Raiders tried to do with Mariota and Carr?
I don't hate it, but I don't really love it either. Because it feels like it feels like a Taysom Hill situation when Drew Brees was still there in New Orleans. It's like it's so weird because if you're gonna do that sort of thing, just use. I want to say just use your running back. Oh, Mariota almost got that touchdown.
What a tackle! That is a game-saving tackle potentially.
They do gain yards on it though.
Wow. They that is true. That is true. That is.
Yeah, that's game saving. Mariota was pissed. He knew he had that one if he just avoids that tackle, but he got him a foot and just couldn't get away. Yeah, I don't know what to make of the whole 2 quarterback situation. It's really situational too, and it depends on what each team's trying to do. That's a touchdown.
That you saw Chris Harris. You saw him angry, and then Renfro just stops, and then Harris is jumping around. Super Bowl champion Chris Harris, and 3rd and Renfro, baby. Shout out to Chris in the chat. Hunter Renfro he's having himself one of the weird seasons in NFL. Imagine if you told someone that Hunter Renfro would have more yards than DK Metcalf this season.
Wow. I mean, that was also before Russ got hurt.
That's true. Or more yards than Terry McLaurin.
Again, weird QB situation there.
True. Or AJ Brown. AJ Brown did get hurt though.
Yeah, AJ Brown got hurt. Everybody's got an excuse.
Yeah.
More
yards than Michael Thomas.
I actually don't hate going for 2 here.
Yeah, I would absolutely go for 2 here. You want to get it up to a full 14 points.
Oh, that blew up though. Screen pass goes nowhere. So it remains. What is this? I can't do math. 26 minus 14.
12-point game.
12-point game.
Well, okay. Nick Wright makes the point here. He says Steelers fans can go to bed if this 2-point conversion fails. If they get it, there's still some anxiety. I disagree because you have to acknowledge it's the Chargers. So you have the potential here that the Chargers score a touchdown, 26-21, And then you risk it being tied at 29, Raiders field goal, and then a Chargers score and 2-point conversion. So I kind of disagree with where he's at there. But it is 26-14. Third and Renfro always coming through. He's over 1,000 yards this season. I think he's at like 9 touchdowns now.
How do you pronounce his name? Rich Bisaccia? Bisaccia?
Bisaccia, yeah.
Bisaccia. If the Raiders win a playoff game, I think he stays.
Ooh.
That's my hot take. I think he stays.
I don't know if they can win a playoff game though.
Yeah, I don't either. It's definitely gonna be tough.
Cincinnati.
No, they're not gonna.
But
if they do, though, I'm just saying if they do, I think there's a chance he sticks around.
How do you feel about curses in sports? If there's like a situation that one team's cursed, the other's not, do you lean towards the team that's not cursed, or is that kind of out of the water with teams like the Capitals, the Braves, the Nationals, the Cavs winning titles?
I think it depends on the curse.
Cubs won a title. Red Sox won a title.
Yeah.
4 titles.
Those are gone.
The Kings won titles.
They did.
The Blackhawks won titles.
Blackhawks were really good, though, for that short period of time.
That's true, but
So
they didn't win one for 49 years.
The Rangers went 54 years without a cup.
Yes. The Red Wings went quite a while without one, too.
They did.
They won back-to-back.
They won back-to-back, and then they appeared in back-to-back finals.
Go Red Wings. And you're not going to bring up what happened yesterday.
I'm not.
Thank you. 14 to go.
I think the All-Star game is actually the end of this month.
Ooh, exciting.
That's going to be fun.
What's your favorite one of the events?
The breakaway challenge, which is no longer a thing. I missed the breakaway challenge so much. They called it Shooting Stars in 2020. They had like players on like an elevated platform in the crowd.
Shut up, Chase Claypool. We don't like you.
What did Chase Claypool say?
He said, thank you to the Jaguars.
Oh yeah, I saw that tweet earlier.
I can't put into words how painful it is to see the Steelers happy.
Chase Claypool is such a child. He's after they got killed by the Browns in the playoffs. He was like, it's okay, they're gonna lose next week.
Next year they won't be. Rudolph. Can't win a game, Rudolph.
I do want to take a victory lap. I was right. 2 out of my 3 picks. I think I had the Browns as my other one.
There are Steelers fans in the building.
Yeah. I said before the season, the Steelers were going to win over 8.5 games. They won 9. The Titans were going to win over 9.5 games. They won 12. And then I said the Browns would win over 10.5. That didn't happen, but don't.
For the Rams,
I think I said
prediction.
I think I said the Raiders would be under, which didn't hit. Carolina was under, which is correct. And then maybe the Giants I had were under. I forget.
I would have put the Giants under.
Or is it the Falcons? I may have had the Falcons and Panthers under. Either way.
I'm just glad I was like right. Like I said, my prediction for the Rams, the worst case scenario was 12-5, and they went 12-5. So
there's a screenshot in the AFC North group chat of me saying the Ravens were going to go 8-9.
Oh boy.
That was before the full season schedule got released. That was when
the Raiders winning puts the Steelers in.
So
yeah, the Steelers are in unless it ends in a tie.
And the Raiders are up 2 touchdowns. And the Chargers are not looking very threatening right now. But we'll see what happens. This could be go for it territory if they gain a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's 4 down territory the rest of the way.
Herbert picked off. Wow.
You know who picked it off?
The ex-Charger, Casey
Yes,
Hayward.
sir.
The revenge pick.
The revenge pick. Great coverage on Mike Williams. A little bit of a hold. And then Williams falls down. Underthrown deep ball. No DPI here. It is bliss. It is glory, hallelujah for the Las Vegas Raiders.
That is backbreaking. That's probably the Chargers season unless they come up with a miracle here. Game's not over yet. There's still plenty of time in the quarter, but
You're under
ouch.
13 minutes to go. The Raiders can tick, 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 tick. Oh, that is. If you're a Chargers fan in this stadium, I know there's not many, but
There's some. They should.
yeah,
I think Austin Eckler's family is there. They showed a
that
couple Chargers
is
fans.
a gut punch right there.
They
That
probably
is.
got up and walked away.
Oh man, that Casey Hayward, the former Charger, the former Packer, comes up with one of the biggest plays in the last 5 years for the Raiders. Derek Carr is 12 minutes away from playing in his first ever playoff game. Of course, he was hurt in 2016 when the Raiders made it to the playoffs and lost to Brock Osweiler. I can't think of any active Raiders that were on the team in 2016 because Waller was still on the Ravens. Crosby.
It's no more down territory. Exactly.
Yeah. Crosby was a 2019 pick. Most of the offensive line is new. Most of the defense is new, relatively new. Like there are very few Raiders, if any, that have been around since that 2016 team. So there's very few players on the team that have that playoff experience with the Raiders. Of course, like Casey Hayward. Was he ever in the play? Yeah, he was on the team that beat the Ravens, 19 or in 18. Okay, if you're a Chargers fan,
Oh boy, how do I imagine this scenario?
and Justin Herbert in 2 years as a starter fails to make the playoffs, do you have any reservations? Because I only ask because people enjoy putting down quarterbacks that make the playoffs and fail. See Lamar Jackson, see Josh Allen as a
Yeah,
rookie.
Lamar Jackson for sure. I don't know why people hate
But
Lamar Jackson so much.
do you use the same lens when they don't even make the playoffs? When you have a disaster of an interception like that? Like it's one thing like Deshaun
This is
Watson
what I
last year.
always talk about with Justin Herbert too. Like the worst possible time to do that, and he throws a pick. You're trying to keep the game alive. You're trying to keep your season alive, and he just does that.
Like that is a back-breaking interception. There's no other way to put that.
That's another first down. He stayed inbounds, so the clock keeps moving.
Season sacrificing interception. You're not going to get that throwback.
Is Justin using his? It looked like he was using his chin guard, his chin strap as like a face mask for a second.
If you're the Chargers, losing to the Raiders.
They should not be losing to the Raiders.
They should not. You come into the season and there's no reason. There's no. This should not have happened. I think. Okay. And imagine how different it is if the Chargers just beat the bloody Texans 2 weeks ago.
Oh yes. Oh yes. The Chargers. Every year, man. This is why I never have faith in them anymore.
We wouldn't be having this conversation. They would be really 10-6. This game wouldn't be the Sunday night game. It wouldn't be a win and in for the Chargers. They would have already been in, and it would be the Raiders eliminating the Steelers, which is what should have happened. But the Chargers lost to the Texans.
I'm a notorious Charger hater, and I genuinely tried to have faith in them this year. And there's definitely a lot of talent on this team, but they keep finding ways to just blow it.
Just
like I don't know anymore.
It's like watching a slow motion car crash.
Pretty much. 2019, it was like watching them just get like
lit on fire.
Yeah. Lit on fire, and then the dead body gets shot twice. And then it gets lit on fire again.
I don't know if this is a hot take, but on fourth down, I would go for it and try for the kill.
Where are they? 30? Yeah, I would go for it. I don't see why not.
You've got so much inside momentum. The 35.
Oh, Renfro.
They could
I
bring
wouldn't go for it
Carlson
there.
out.
If it was 4th and shorter, I probably would have gone for it. But here, I would just probably kick. I think they're in field goal range.
Yeah, you're right, Baskey. You are right. We got
Sign.
rated again, and the Raiders are winning. That is true. It's a true fact. Wikipedia that. What? There you go. It's now a 15-point game.
52-yard kick right down, not right down the middle, but it's good. 29-14. And in case you're curious, that is not a scoregami.
I would imagine not.
I find it hilarious how I Googled or not Google, but like I watched yesterday the NFL films video.
Oh, we lost to
About-
freaking Anaheim.
The Ducks are decent this year. I'm not surprised because it was like a rescheduled game for Anaheim because it was like
Wow, and Nick Wright is over here taking victory laps. Hey, Colin Coward, I'm just curious. How's that Herbert and Mahomes debate coming? For what it's worth, Mahomes, by his second season as a starter, has won an MVP, a Super Bowl, and a Super Bowl MVP. Herbert, he was a Pro Bowler. Wow.
he was a Pro Bowler in. Did he make the Pro Bowl last year?
No, he did not.
Okay, because I was gonna make a joke. He's a Pro Bowler in a year where there was no Pro Bowl.
It was Allen, Mahomes, and Watson. Wow. Do you remember the days that Deshaun Watson was on the field?
Those were fun times, weren't they?
Yeah, good times. Hey, fun fact, we had the same score. It was 26-14 last week, and it was 26-14 just before that kick. So
I wonder if there are any trends that we have going with these streams. I think this is the 4th one we've done.
mm-hmm. We did the then we did the college football one. So 5 total. So 4 NFL, 1 college.
Unfortunately, John Morant is destroying the Lakers right now.
Mm.
Anyway, I was trying to say there was the I watched the NFL films video on Scoregami yesterday, and then there was a Scoregami yesterday. So that was funny.
I didn't understand that graphic at all.
Neither did I, because the Raiders were playing Kansas City and Steelers were playing Kansas City.
What is
Yeah.
this?
What was that graphic? Like I'm sure they were talking about it and said like
I think it's either Raiders or Patriots, or either
Mhm.
Raiders or Steelers play against Kansas City.
What team is missing that should be playing?
I mean, I don't think any team was missing it. I think it
No
was
team
just
it was like hypotheticals pretty much.
Twice.
yeah, because those I guess those were the 2 potential games the Raiders could play in.
Yeah, those are hypotheticals.
Wow. The Chargers, one of the worst fourth quarter teams in NFL history. Didn't realize that.
Doesn't surprise me.
Good
Does
point.
not surprise me.
Okay, scale of 1 to 100. What are the chances the Chargers make a comeback here and tie it up?
Probably about a 93.
A 90th. Wait, whoa.
Out of 100? Oh, wait. Okay, hold on.
What?
I got it confused.
90. Whoa.
I got it so confused.
I
Hold on.
don't even know if Aaron Rodgers was the quarterback right now, I don't even think I would give it a 93%
No.
chance of happening. Maybe like 25.
I thought you meant like difficulty scale.
Oh,
Maybe like
okay.
a 93%
No.
difficulty.
Like, if you play this situation 100 times, how many times do you think the Chargers win the game from this point?
Twice.
2%.
Twice.
I think I'm a little bit higher because there is only 7:30 left. Okay, I think you have 3 timeouts. There is a realistic you get one
That's
quick
true.
score.
If you get a quick
3
score,
and
yeah.
out, and you get another quick score. I think the Chargers are good enough offensively to score twice. They just have to avoid turnovers, and they have to get the Raiders off the field. Excuse me. I'm shocked. I'm a little shook. I did not expect the Raiders to be the team that came out with the initiative today. I thought if one of the teams was going to lay an egg, it was the Raiders. But props to the Raiders. They did the thing. They beat the Colts last week in Indianapolis. They took care of business.
They beat Dallas, I think, too.
Yeah, they beat Dallas on
is a strong team.
Thanksgiving.
The Raiders are a dark horse.
Yeah, remember they beat the Ravens week 1. They beat the Chargers today. They beat the Steelers.
Fingers crossed. I mean, it's not over yet, but
that's true. They beat the Eagles. They beat the Cowboys. How about them Cowboys? They did get killed by the Bengals, which is what their likely matchup is going to be.
I mean, we'll see. I don't think they're going to do it again, but you never know.
They should have lost to the Dolphins. I think that's one of Tua plays the Dolphins win, but that's beside the point. It sucks that the Ravens had to lose and then the Dolphins had to beat the Patriots. Because of course, the Raiders win this game for some reason. So
Herbert.
we're approaching the 6-minute mark. I think the Chargers are going a little tiny bit too slow right now.
Pick up the pace a little bit here, guys.
Because if you can score by the 4:30 mark, I think you have a shot. You get a quick 3 and out, or
that's a loud defense, Jet. First down. Oh, he held on. Breaking tackles. Okay.
Drive. Good start for Herbert on this drive. 6 for 6. What a strange game. There's no better way to end this season than this goofy game.
Let's see. Herbert drops back, goes a little deep. Oh my. That was weird.
Just pops up in the air. And that's a ball that he could have been caught, could have been intercepted.
50-50 ball.
Yeah. So if you're the Chargers,
not really much of a 50-50 ball, but
conserve some clock, try to get out of bounds,
work it up nicely.
Work the sidelines. But also, if you can take that shot in the end zone and get a conversion, get the conversion.
I mean, if you can score with more time on the clock, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. So, and remember, it is 4-down territory. You don't have to bite.
And they will need to get an onside kick.
No, okay, they do have 3 timeouts. They do have 3 timeouts.
They do. You're right.
So you can let it roll. You'll have 3 minutes to stop them. You have your 3 timeouts. You have the 2-minute warning. So you can stop them. If you can get 3 plays in a row and stop them, you have a shot.
3 for 10 overall on 3rd downs tonight. That's not great. Third down and 6. Herbert. Pressure. Nice break up there.
Crosby's been spectacular today.
Yeah, Crosby really, I think he hit him as he threw.
Yes, got the ball. All right, 4th and 6. This is for all the marbles.
This is pretty much the game. I mean, they have 3 timeouts, but this is pretty much the game because you need to score twice from here on out. And let's see. They have 4 cameras going. 4th and 6. Chargers gonna need to convert. Herbert.
It's so risky throwing it short of the sticks.
They're not gonna give it to him.
I
think they should give it to him. He had the ball across.
I think he got it.
His knees were down with the ball across the line. I think they're going to give it to him. Or they should give it to him. I think
he got it.
If they don't get it, they'll challenge.
Yeah, it's an absolutely challenge. Because you have nothing to lose here. Wow.
Yeah, he leaned the ball across the line of scrimmage.
The challenge play. Yeah, that's a wow. We have a take in the balance. We have a take in the balance. Of course, Jack said the Chargers would fail
true.
on 2 4th down conversions.
They're
If they
bringing out the
fail,
chains.
if they fail on this one,
Bringing out the chains. Oh, the chains say he's short. And there goes the flag.
I think he got it. I think he's there.
Honestly, I think he got it. I think he got
I
it.
think he got it. I think he's right there. And I think you carry on as
It's
we get
because
to
his
the
knees were
3
down.
hour
Like he
mark
caught it
of
on
the
his
stream.
knees, but he never got touched until he
Yeah,
leaned
he
the
caught
ball
it on his
across the
knees
line.
and stretched, like angled his body. And I think they should give it to him.
He caught it, angled his body across the line before he got touched. Is what I saw. I think he got it. I think they're going to give it to him. Sucks for my take, but
yeah, that's true. Hey, there's still 4 minutes to go.
True.
And it could get just stands are confirmed.
True.
Because spots are really hard to overturn.
I don't know, man. It's going to be close. They should give it to him. But
I do think he got it. I think he got it like half an inch.
We've broken the 3-hour mark, by the way.
Yes, we have.
But that's just football these days. I wonder if the USFL will have shorter games. I know the XFL tried to do that. Tried to have a lot of things that sped the game up.
Mm-hmm. I wish Madden had some like different things you could do. Like I would love to do the 4th and 15 rule. Or even the extra point conversions, like 1 point from the 1, 2 points from the 2, 3 points from the 10 or whatever.
Yeah, XFL had that.
Mm-hmm. It's so difficult to overturn spot calls. Okay, from the overhead,
you're ahead of me, so I haven't seen the overhead yet.
That's a really bad angle, though. That's probably even worse angle.
Get off the commercial break. I want to watch this. Yeah, that's not the first overhead's not a good angle.
Yeah, that was.
I hope that's not the angle the refs have. This angle looks better, but this might be only an angle that NBC has.
All right.
They gave it to him.
.457 and counting. So it's 4 down territory. Here I have the 1 conversion. Oh
Boy.
I think he whacked him on the face.
They finally called one today. Nope.
What? That was not what I expected at all.
Let's see.
So let's see. 1st
and 10. Herbert under pressure throws it away. There's a flag.
I guess he didn't whack him. Yeah, it has shoulder.
Holding on the offense. Ouch.
9 penalties for 103 yards. You can't win football games doing that. The Raiders know that as well as anyone.
That's just not how you win games.
No. Oh my goodness. 4:46 to go in regulation. See,
103 yards and penalties.
Yeah, you can't win the game with 103 yards and penalties. You have a shot. If you can score quickly in the next 40 seconds or so, I think you have a solid shot. You can, if you want, you can use your timeouts, or you can hope and pray that you get stops and force them to punt. And then you have, actually, do you?
Then they call intentional grounding.
I don't think so.
You just lose more yards that way.
Oh, they're
Oh,
down by contact.
huh?
No penalty.
Yeah, he's down.
Yeah, but did he get knocked down?
He was touched beforehand. 2nd and 21.
Jeez.
I think your time's running out. So, Jack, if you score here, right, and you make it 29-20, do you go for 2 here? Or do you push off and go for 2 later?
You got to go for 2.
I
You gotta
agree.
go for 2.
I think you go for 2 now and see what you have to do with 9 minutes or 4 minutes to go.
Yeah. Herbert overthrowing by a mile here. The good news is my take might hit now because they're going for it on 4th down.
Mm-hmm.
There's no question about that. No matter how much they have to go. How much
I guess
points
they
are
could
on this one?
I guess they could technically convert on 3rd and 21.
They could.
Unlikely, but
They can get a touchdown without, or they can get a first down without a touchdown.
Man, the Steelers are going to make the playoffs.
Herbert. Oh, he almost caught that.
Yeah, the great play by Hobbs to break it up.
4th down and 21.
Williams had 2 chances at the apple. 4th and 21 for the ball game.
Such a well-placed throw, too. Great play by Hobb. Or who is that? That's... Can't tell who that is. Of course they're going to take a shot, Chris. Herbert takes a shot. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. Oh, no.
Unbelievable. Justin Herbert fits it in the tightest window imaginable to Josh Palmer, the 3rd round pick. What a redonkulous 4th and 21. 4th in the season. 4th in the season right there. And they got it. The big cojones on number 10. It's a 9-point game and they're going for 2.
Oh, no. My take.
Rest in peace, Jack's take. However,
still not over. Still not over.
Noah's
4:28 to
take
go.
is in the balance. Noah's take is in the balance. It is a 2-point conversion, 2.5-yard line. Can the Chargers punch it in, make it a 7-point game? If they don't, then you're screwed.
Tweet of the day from Dan Graziano. Let me grab it really quick. I saw some of it and I was like, yeah, that's accurate. He says, at this point, if you don't understand why it's correct to go for 2 here, you just don't want to know.
Agree. I think, to me, it's simple that you go for 2 now instead of going for 2, say, I don't know, say you score with 30 seconds left and it's a 2-point game, 29-27.
2-pointer. Oh, he pump fakes, throws, caught.
What a play by Herbert. Back shoulder to a running back. Unreal drive. Justin Herbert coming up clutch, coming up aces
is
in
not
the Sin
over.
City. I'm way too excited for this.
We're not done yet, folks.
We're not done yet. 4:28 to go. The Chargers of all 3 timeouts.
Raider fans, I've been there.
Now, okay. Here's the $1 million question. Let me walk you through. Chargers are going to stop. They go down and score. It's 29-28.
Do you think they onside kick here?
No, they don't.
They shouldn't.
29-28. Let's say there's like 2 seconds left on the clock. 29-28. Do the Chargers go for 2 in the win, or do they kick for overtime?
That's a good question.
Because I think Brandon Staley would go for 2.
Knowing Brandon Staley, he's probably
go
going to go
for the
for
win.
2. Knowing how aggressive he is.
All right. It's put up or shut up time for the Las Vegas
Raiders.
My vocal cords are going to be shot tomorrow. Man. What a game.
We knew the whole way through it was going to be better than the Monday night game we did last week. And oh boy.
What a game.
Just when you thought the Raiders were going to waltz into the playoffs.
They had it. They had it.
Your horses.
4:28 to go in regulation. And I can say that, 4:28 to go in regulation, because there is a chance if the Chargers score too quickly, then they're going to kick the extra point instead of going for it, no matter what. What? Man.
That's Mariota in there. He fooled one of the defenders, though. That's a nice gain on first down.
Oh, my goodness.
The same play.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. I disagree with having Mariota on the field. Your season is in the balance, and you're putting your backup quarterback. I know Mariota's won games in the NFL. I know he has. I know he's won a playoff game before. I know he's played in big games, but I can't put the ball in his hands over Derek Carr's.
What is it? 272 games?
Yes, 272 games this season. 3rd and 6. This is not really the season, but it's pretty close to the season.
Fumble.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. I heard your dad say
my dad's spoiling the game. I believe it was recovered by
Shout out to your dad for
Vegas.
saying San Diego, by the way.
Yeah, that's a slap. That's an empty hand. I don't know how Jones.
Oh, Derek.
It. Oh, maybe we shouldn't have trusted Derek. Maybe we shouldn't have trusted Joey Bosa, though. You can trust him. I don't know how 93 doesn't recover.
That's Raiders ball.
Jones?
That's Raiders ball.
AJ Cole's season. What a punt. Oh, my goodness. What a punt. Andre Roberts on the return. He muffed one earlier. What a game. 2:06 to go in regulation.
Boy.
The Chargers
have
all
a 2-minute warning.
3 of their timeouts. It is coming down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. That'll be a hold on 37.
Flag.
Oh, man. It is coming down to the wire. And I'm going to need you to not react because Jack's stream is like 5 seconds delayed. Yeah. So if Justin Herbert throws a 75-yard touchdown right here, I'm going to need you to be totally silent. Yes, exactly.
I'll step on a cat's tail.
Oh, my goodness.
I wondered why you were taking so long to.
Yeah. Because Shaq is like slightly delayed, so I don't want to give. Okay. 2:06 to go. The Raiders have to traverse 84 83 yards of
Is that a
field
hold
position.
on the Chargers?
That is a hold on the Chargers.
Jesus. You're still undoing yourselves with penalties now.
That's over. You're closing on 120 yards worth of penalties.
And you still have a chance to win the game.
They still have a shot to win the
It's
game.
not
They have
over
a
yet.
shot with a win. They head to the Bills. If they win, they're heading up to
Herberts.
Orchard Park.
Oh, going deep? No, out of reach.
Lob City. If the Raiders win, they have a date in Cincinnati. The Raiders haven't won a playoff game since 2002.
You know what? I
Yeah,
get
the
to do a
Raiders are
2-minute
playing
warning
Chiefs.
tweet. I haven't done one of those in a long time.
What a game. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. This has turned out to be win or lose. Hopefully it's a tie. Kick the Steelers out. What a game. This is true class. Who will make the big play? Will it be Max Crosby? Will it be Casey Hayward putting an exclamation point on a W? Will it be Nate Hobbs, one of the best rookie corners in recent memory? Or will it be Justin Herbert, Austin Eckler, Mike Williams, Keenan Allen, Jared Cook?
Hell, looks like he's got money on the Raiders.
Goodness.
Who will make the big play?
Someone's
Could it
gonna
be
have to come
could it be
clean.
Clellan Farrell, a critical pressure on a big down?
I would laugh if it was Cleveland for everyone called him a reach when he got drafted so early.
Yeah, that's true.
Knee injury, right there.
Ooh, just brutal break for Phylon. He's been very nice today, and then he bounces into Herbert. Max Crosby, he might end up with 8 or 9 pressures today. He has been all over the field. He might. I don't know how well Garrett played today. Max Crosby might end up as PFF's highest graded edge rusher. For good reason. That's sad. All right. 2-minute warning. Chargers have all 3 timeouts. It's second and
Steelers
10.
fans are. Oh, by the way, we should not ignore this guy getting carted off. What's his name? 96 in the Raiders.
Phylon.
Yeah, sucks to see him getting carted off.
Yeah, that's a bummer. He's been nice tonight.
He had a great game tonight. Good
So
to see him saluting the fans.
Steelers fans on the edge of their seat. They are hoping that the Chargers go for broke. Probably Vegas doesn't let them score, or if the Chargers do score, they go for 2.
This is where the commercial-free football happens. They didn't take a commercial break for the 2-minute warning like they usually do. And they're not going to do it here. Herbert is in pain after that. He's getting up, but...
Yeah, Herbert is slanging that thing. 3rd and 10. Do you actually, if you don't convert here, do you think about punting?
No.
You have 3 timeouts. Would you rather take a 4th and 10 inside your 20?
Yeah, that's fair.
Or
I keep forgetting
do
that they
you
have their
punt?
timeouts still. It's like...
Because remember, the 49ers punted, and they were able to get the ball back earlier today in a very, very similar situation.
Splash, shut up. I'm going to put you in timeout again.
I do think the Chargers are going to keep their guys on the field, though. And
almost caught that, but yeah, they're probably going to keep their guys out there. They have nothing to play for it, or nothing to lose at this point is what I mean.
You're right.
Nothing to lose, so...
Bless you.
Thank you. They don't want to take. They don't want to use all their timeouts on the last defensive possession and then have to go the length of the field again without any timeouts. 4th down and 10. Could my take survive? Still, Keenan Allen killed my take
Again. Oh.
God. No timeout yet.
I I don't think you need to take it until you're
he almost went down.
Max Crosby. I
Was
told you
that
again.
picked? Was that picked?
No, it was
That
bounced. It
looked
went off
like
the
it was
turf.
almost picked. It looked like it bounced off his hands and the. Oh, jeez. Hashtag fire Joe Judge is trending.
Good. We need to get Zach on the show for youth therapy. 10 is such a disastrous number for a cornerback.
Why is that?
Oh, it's not as bad as 17. I don't know. I just don't like the 1x numbers on DBs.
Ha! Oh man,
That is a heartbreaker. If
that
Mike
would have been a
Williams wants that one
fantastic
back.
catch by Mike Williams.
Mike Williams wants that one back. When he goes to bed tonight, he's gonna want that one back.
He's gonna dream about that. That is a painful, painful drop. Had it, but he didn't survive the ground.
Oh man.
Just
unfortunate there. Herbert, perfect throw, and it doesn't.
3rd and 10. They still have their timeouts left.
You could, if you don't convert here.
Dropped.
It's probably too late to punt.
They're going for it. Come on. I don't know how you can't be dead tired at this point if you're on either side.
I would hate to be a Chargers or a Raiders fan right now. just the pure stupidity. The game's never not going to be like this.
Oh no, he dropped it. It doesn't matter. They didn't convert. My take lives. Oh, there's a flat. You gotta be kidding me.
You were so happy to see your take hit, and then there's a flag. The Chargers live to see another down. This is the slowest.
Oh god, we were so close. Everyone is jumping on my Cooper Cup take while there's still time. Because once this game is over, that take hits. So
yes,
do it while you can. I'm not putting the link. You got to find it on the uSTADIUM app. Oh, is that a fumble?
I think his arm was moving forward. Good wherewithal in Herbert to pick the ball up, though, because he can advance it. Shout out to the Raiders, holy roller play. He can advance it. His teammates cannot.
There's 58 seconds left. At this point, it's touchdown or nothing. You can't give the ball back.
I mean, there's
his arm is going forward. That's incomplete.
Yeah, that would have been an amazing play.
Heads up by Herbert, regardless, though, to
absolutely
just get right to the football.
Whew.
His arm got hit, but it was already going forward.
Max Crosby has just been magnificent tonight. I know he only has the one sack. I get it, but he has been disrupting just about everything the Chargers have tried to do today. I think you're in store for an 85, 90 PFF grade tomorrow. When I wake up in the morning, actually, I'll be on an airplane. When I land in Tucson tomorrow and I check PFF grades before I text everyone and I'm safe in Tucson, I think we're gonna have a Max Crosby. I'm gonna make a take. I'm gonna make a take right now. I'm gonna say Max Crosby ends as the highest graded PFF edge rusher. Max Crosby ends season as PFF's number 1 graded edge defender. Okay, there we go. According to the graphic on that screen, he has 10 pressures tonight. So he's over 100 on the season. Congratulations to Max Crosby. It appears that you are over 100 pressures. That's an Aaron Donald number. Zadarius Smith, the 1 year. That just doesn't happen. Like 100, it's hard to get 100 pressures. Aaron Donald did it a couple times. Max Crosby, I get he has the 17th game, but Max Crosby, I think he's at 102 pressures. Today he has 2 sacks, 2 hits, 6 hurries. Just magnificent performance.
Herbert on 2nd and 10. Caught. Oh, no, dropped.
The Chargers are like the most inefficient offense for the last like minute, and they're like still moving the football. It's
Just one play has been all they needed, but they need to be doing it earlier because
yeah.
they're still on their own side of the 50.
Yep. They do have 3 timeouts. So there's that. They have that going for them.
3rd down, Herbert's converted. They got it.
Beautiful throw.
That's Keenan Allen.
Beautiful throw. 52 seconds left. They have 2 timeouts. They just used their first one.
Yeah.
What a game. Oh my goodness.
I wonder at what point do they go for the deep shot?
Do you risk it? I think that the Raiders are certainly having to play like sort of like a dink and dunk, like prevent anything from going over your head.
What the Rams should have played today.
They're on the 47. 53 yards away from pay dirt.
They can do it. 52 seconds left. They got time. They just need a couple deep throws. Or not two deep throws, but they just need...
Yeah, they could just a chunk of 17, a chunk of 20. Like if you get some yards after the catch here.
You have to be feeling so much pressure if you're Justin Herbert right now.
Yeah. Biggest game of his life, easily.
Not only all of that, but then the fact that like they're not even trying to run the football. It's been pass this whole time.
Well, you can't really run. Well...
Here we go. Eckler's wide. Oh, he overthrew him.
A miscommunication there.
Look accurate.
Herbert to Eckler. Not the time for miscommunication. That was a perfect, not even a perfectly thrown ball. Just like
he catches that, he walks in.
I wouldn't go that far.
Or maybe
but that is a
walks
huge
in,
play. He probably gets out of bounds.
Takes it a while.
What a game. What an insane game. Just
I was hoping this would wrap
like
up
it was
quickly
over.
So I could play Madden and feel better about today. But
I have to be up at
who cares?
So it's 11:30. I have to be up in about 8 hours to get ready to go on a plane. Shush. 40 seconds to go. Hey, at least I am an insomniac, so I should have plenty of time.
I'll go fall asleep right now.
And I'll just be screaming and you wake up.
Yeah.
All right. My take is actually close to hitting. If the Chargers punch it in, my take hits both teams to be over 28 points, 24 points. Herbert on the positive side of the field. We are nearing the 3 hour, 30-minute mark. Unreal.
Not for the game because we started 10 minutes before the game, but
that's true.
Just subtract 10 minutes. You guys do the math. Herbert going deep. Here it is. Overthrown or out of bounds.
You can't. Herbert has thrown 2 of those out of bounds in the last few. You can't do that here. You gotta put it in a position that you can get a catch. You can convert something. You gotta do something right here. 53 pass attempts for Justin Herbert today.
They're just not running the ball.
50. I get part of that is necessity, but 53.
Oh, he's panicking. He's panicking. pressure was coming. He freaked out a little bit there.
This is the most Chargers drive of all time.
I seriously sometimes wish I didn't hate the Chargers. What a game.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Jumping catch, he made it. I think that was
First.
Jalen Guyton. No, Josh Palmer.
I think his hand hit out of bounds.
Yeah,
his
that's
second
true.
foot
He
did.
got hit out of bounds. That's what the ref said.
Oh man, because he got the first foot down, and then his hand hit out of
Casey
bounds.
Hayward shoved him out.
Oh, that is a great play by Hayward. That is a game-saving play by Hayward. Not even a game-saving play. But that would have been a first down and out of bounds. So you stop the clock.
Fourth
Great
down and
effort.
10.
Great effort. He is down, out of play. Just unreal effort from Palmer. That's why you go get him in the third round. That is a great throw.
Oh, they got to use their last time out here. They weren't ready enough. They weren't ready quick enough.
I think that was a Raider timeout.
Oh, yeah, it is a Raider.
All right. 4th and 10. Will Jack's take hit? They're on the 43-yard line. They have 22 seconds to fit it in. They have one timeout.
They're gonna. I can't believe last time it should have hit and then penalty.
Yeah, they've converted on a pair of 4th and 10s.
Oof. Come on.
Oh man.
Let's see it. Was that a jump? No. Drop back. Oh my goodness.
Mike.
I
Williams.
hate my life.
That a little hold there. A little hold there. That's another first down. 15 seconds left.
They're
no
not going to get another
timeouts.
fourth down. They are not going to get another fourth down. That's it.
You're inside the 30. Everything has to be either in the end zone or to the sideline. You're on the 29. Can Justin Herbert summon a magic? Herbert. Oh, man. This is a 17-play, 54-yard drive.
I'd be losing my mind if I'm a Raiders fan.
This is or
a Chargers fan, honestly.
This is a full-on Buffalo Wild Wings game. Just every fourth down's converted. Oh man.
Tipped and incomplete. 10 seconds to go. They are in striking distance. They could do it.
They could do it. 29 yards away. Herbert in the gun.
Remember when I said that this is they're not running the ball now? Of course, you definitely don't run the ball because.
Oh yeah, you're out of time.
Yeah.
Imagine that. Imagine a draw play here.
They get everyone to the end zone and then surprise, they're gonna start running the ball. But then that's how you kill the clock and take the game away for yourself. The camera's already zoomed out to the end zone. They know what's coming. Caught it out of bounds. Oh, 4 seconds left. Oh.
I think that's a catch.
That looked like a catch.
Maybe not.
Because he has it.
They're saying incomplete.
I think that's a catch.
You got to review that.
I think that's a catch for Guyton. I think he pins it, and there might be a little movement, but he has control over it.
He never lost control. That's a catch.
Yeah, that's a catch. He pins it the triangle.
Please review it. If they don't review it, the NFL is just ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't think the ball moves. The ball hits the ground, but it doesn't move.
He
That's
pinned
a
it
catch.
against his helmet.
They'll have 4
or his
seconds.
shoulder, whatever that is. That's
it does move a little bit.
Yeah, but he never loses
I'd rule that a
control.
catch. I'd rule that a catch.
It moves, but he doesn't lose control.
Yeah, I think that's a catch. And they're going to be 4 seconds, and they're going to have one shot at the end zone. barring a defensive penalty, which would be the most Raiders way to end this game. Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
Coming down to the wire. Oh man, what a game. I think it's a catch. I think it's a catch. And there's just 2 ticks left on the clock. I think they're gonna add a couple.
Yeah, they'll put it at 4 seconds if he caught it.
Yeah, if he caught it, it's 4. If he didn't catch it, maybe 5 or 6. That's they gave him the catch. 5 seconds left in regulation. 5 seconds between a playoff spot for the Raiders and probably a 2-point conversion. From the 12-yard line. From the 12-yard line.
Oh boy. He muted. Herbert. No way.
They converted.
They actually
did it. They did the thing. They did the thing. It's a 1-point game. They're going to kick. They're going to kick. I can't believe they're kicking. I cannot believe they're kicking.
You cannot kick.
I was for sure they were going to go for it. I
If they win the coin flip
mm-hmm.
and take the ball first, the Raiders defense has been on the field.
That's a good point.
Forever.
That's a good point. What a Justin Herbert. Unreal. Crosby bearing down, fits it in the tightest window imaginable to Mike Williams. The season in the balance, a playoff spot in the balance.
And they get it done. And we're going to overtime.
Right next to Hayward, the former Charger. He had the interception earlier. Herbert rolling to his left, under pressure, fires it. Mike Williams, he's holding on to that one. It is a tie game. This is our second overtime stream. Holy Christmas. Oh my goodness. Justin Herbert, game 272, and my take hits. Jax has not hit yet, but what an unreal sequence.
Poor Steelers fans.
Now
they have to sweat through overtime.
There's a chance it ends in a tie. I will get points for both Vegas and the Chargers scoring 24 points. Oh my heavens. What a game. This is top tier. This is top tier. Oh my goodness.
Potential game of the year, honestly.
Oh my, it took 272 games, but we have the game of the year. I don't even know what second place is. It might be the Chiefs-Chargers game.
I'm not going to say Rams 49ers.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh me goodness. Honestly, not surprised. I'm a little surprised that Dustin Hopkins didn't shank the extra point.
That would have been the most Charger way to end the game.
Yeah, that would have been the most Charger way to end it. What?
Who's receiving?
I have no idea. It's on mute. Oh my goodness gracious. What?
I mean,
I want this to end in a tie so bad right now. I cannot believe they tied. I cannot believe they tied it and just they didn't go for 2. Oh my goodness. Oh my heavens. Oh man. This granted we didn't have much of a choice in picking this week's game.
I mean, it was pretty obvious which one we were going to
but boy
do.
oh boy did we get a good one. Boy oh boy. Oh boy, we did something right this week. We picked the wrong game last week.
As soon as I found out this game was win or go home for both teams, I was like, it's 100% getting flexed to Sunday Night Football, and it's 100% going to be, we're going to do a stream for it.
I mean, I guess last week we didn't really have any choices because it was.
Yeah.
Were there Saturday games last week?
Alive. This week there were. I think there were actually. Yeah.
Is it? Because I don't remember. Because there were the 2 week 16 games. Because I don't remember. Because there were a couple weeks that we didn't really have a good game to choose.
Yeah.
Like say last week, the Raiders will receive. Oh man. Oh my goodness. We're gonna probably carry in. We could carry to 4 hours, which I think would be our 3rd longest stream behind our hurricane stream and the mock or not the mock, the full draft stream.
Do we get the tie?
I really want to tie. I know I'm gonna lose points for it because I said the Steelers would make the playoffs, but oh man, I'm rooting for a tie. I'm rooting for a Vegas field goal. Has there ever been a 31-31 game?
Let's check. I have the Scoregami tab open. So 31-31.
Or 32-32, sorry. There's been a 29-29. That was a Vikings-Packers a few years ago. What would the most anticlimactic way?
32-32 would be Scoregami.
Can we end the season with a Scoregami? Please. 29-29 is not a Scoregami.
Everyone on uSTADIUM is saying like kneel it out.
Tie.
Staley not going for 2. Shout out to Best.
I cannot believe he didn't go for 2.
He should have gone for 2.
I would have gone for 2 in that situation. You'd let
Carr rolling out right. Throwing. Nobody's there.
Oh man. Yeah, okay. What do you think the most anticlimactic way to end this game would be?
Penalty that or no, the missed kick would have probably been.
That's true.
Anticlimactic. I think it would be
like
they try to take a deep shot and pass interference penalty against the Chargers. Oh, Jacobs heard me yapping. Got loose again.
Jacobs heard me yapping. The Raiders are in plus territory with 9:18 to go.
Touchdown wins it for the Raiders.
No, it's over here in 30 seconds.
Hot take. You posted on the uSTADIUM app.
Alec is like, that is not a knee.
Oh, man. Because, again, the Raiders have no... If I'm the Raiders, I have no interest in kneeling the football.
No. You want to take your rival out? You take your rival out. Jacobs is still going.
Chiefs.
Josh Jacobs. What a game.
Rumble. Over 100 yards.
2 touchdowns so far tonight. Again, 32-32 would be Scoregami.
I'm rooting for Scoregami, and I'm rooting for the Steelers to be out of the playoffs. All right, Raiders, what you need to do is whittle down the clock. Take a couple more minutes off the clock. Kick a field goal. Get the ball back to the Chargers. They go down, kick a field goal. 32-32. Everyone ends at 9-7-1. And we have bliss.
Okay, that run gets blown up.
We get Kissing Your Sister on NBC.
Not your soccer. It's not soccer, but close enough.
Because who was it that said it was like kissing your sister? Was it Donovan McNabb?
George Brett said it. Oh no.
Oh, George Brett?
No, it's a different quote.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Okay, that's weird.
Chase Claypool posted playoffs baby on his Instagram story. You were that close. Third down and 3.
We are over the 3:45 mark.
Carr. Oh, that one's going deep to the end zone. Overthrown. Looked for Waller, but they're going to have to settle for a field goal. I'm not a fan of Derwin James throwing up the X there, is what he did. You are not Des Bryant. You're a really good safety, but you are not Des Bryant.
Ravens legend Des Bryant. He is an All-Pro, though. How many Rams do you think should make the first team All-Pro team?
Cup is going to make it. Donald is going to make it. Ramsey probably might make second. I don't know about first.
I would say 3. I would give.
Oh, he almost missed.
Donald, Ramsey, and Cup.
I wouldn't hate Ramsey making it. I feel like he might get overlooked slightly. He should not, though.
I don't. I think it's maybe him and Terrell. Diggs throws a wrench into it because he hasn't been a top 2 corner or top 3 corner, but he might make it regardless.
Based on the 11 interceptions alone.
Right. Have you seen No Way Home, Jack?
No.
Okay, darn.
I
guess I couldn't say anything about it. The Grizzlies did beat the Lakers.
Both of our teams experienced pain today. In both the NBA and NFL.
Yeah, and my team lost in hockey too. 0 for 3.
Kings did not play tonight.
0 for 2 against rivals.
I think we play tomorrow.
I think Max Crosby is the best player on the football field tonight. Win or lose, Max. If you need a game that says Max Crosby is an elite edge rusher, it's this game. He has been sensational. Like he's just been unreal. I mean, you're not wrong. Storm Norton isn't very good, but oh, I get to change the score.
Oh, true.
Here we go. It is 32-29. Please tie. Okay, how many fourth and 10s will the Chargers convert on this possession? Over under 4. They had 19 plays, 78-yard drive. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I've seen long drives, but a 19-play, 2-minute drive.
Ridiculous.
Actually, let me see what the longest. Okay.
A couple of years ago, you do not expect that from the Chargers.
No. Is there a drive finder?
ESPN Gamecast. See what that does.
Ah, there is a drive finder. Okay, so since 2001. Oh, I have an account on StatHead. Why am I not logged in?
19 plays, 83 yards, 2 minutes and 6 seconds. All right. This is now for the game since the Raiders lead. Unless oh no, he's wide open. Jared Cook is wide open, and there he goes.
Why can't I do time of possession?
Oh, there's a flag. Oh no. Ineligible man downfield. That would have been a huge play, and they just take it. That's another penalty.
Right, I'm looking it up. Since 2001, every 19 play drive is sorted by ascending drive time. I think this is a unique. Well, obviously, most drives are unique, but
What are the updated penalty numbers?
bad.
Right.
Okay, here we go. The shortest 19 play drive since
10
2001.
penalties for 108 yards. Go ahead.
That was the first drive since 2000 that was 19 plays in under 3 minutes. The Bills had one against the Jets that was 19 plays, 318. The Browns had one against the Cardinals that was 357. Then everything else has been over 5 minutes. Wow. The Niners had a 20 play, 13-minute behemoth of a drive earlier this season.
That was against us on Monday night.
Oh, no, against the Jags.
Oh, well. Niners are good at having those long drives.
The Saints had a 24 play drive against the Panthers in 2007. I got to check out did they even score a touchdown on that drive? No, they didn't. Matt Moore played in that game. How do you have a 19 play 67
Did he catch? No, he didn't catch that. Here we go. 4th and 9 for the game.
How do you the Saints had a 12 play drive, a 19 play drive, and a 24, and they blocked the extra point, or they blocked the field. Okay, I gotta look at this try. Okay. So 1 yard run, incomplete.
4th and 9 for the game. Herbert's complete. Oh, there he goes.
Mike Williams galloping
shoved out of bounds
free into
near
the secondary. A 24 play drive, and it ends with a blocked field goal. That's the most Chargers drive I think I can think of. So 1 yard run, incompletion, timeout, 12-yard completion, incompletion, 4-yard pass, incompletion, roughing the passer, -1 yard run, 5-yard run, timeout, holding, 11-yard play, 6-yard play, incomplete, 5-yard play on a fake punt, timeout, 2-yard play, incomplete, 5-yard play, 4-yard play on 4th down, face mask, 2-yard play, 6-yard play, 2-yard play, -1, 4-yard play, incomplete, 4th and 2, they kick the field goal and it's
I'm
blocked.
terrified to play the Chargers next year.
They're darn good. Although when they came up to Baltimore, they got slapped 34.
Well, yeah, they've gotten slapped this year too. They got slapped by Houston, but
that was such a weird game. That was such a weird game.
If Mike Williams got to the outside a little quicker, he could have been gone.
Part of me thinks the Chargers are going to go for it on 4th down here.
Of course they will.
If they get it, because it.
That's not that he hit him a little bit. That's not PI. I don't think that's PI. Casey Hayward really wants to win. He wants to.
He wants
send his former
stick
team
a dagger
home.
in his former team.
Third and 6. Herbert. Oh, turnarounds. Not caught. 4th and 6. They're bringing the kicking unit out. No shot this actually happens.
I have to change the score either way. It's either final in overtime or it's a 32 tie.
This feels like a bit of a chip shot, but it's 41.
41, and it's a Chargers kicker. That makes it.
It's a Chargers
almost
kicker.
like
It's
51.
up. It's good. Just inside the left upright.
Scoregami red alert. This score has never happened in the history of football. If it holds,
We
Chargers,
we are
6
4.5 minutes away from finding out.
If it holds, Chargers 6 seed, head to Orchard Park. Raiders 7 seed, head to Arrowhead. Steelers out of the playoffs. Next score wins Raider ball. 4:30 to go. Both teams have both of their timeouts. Absolute madness here at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. I still can't believe the Chargers.
What a
didn't go
way
for
to
2.
end the biggest season ever. This is the
Biggest
first-
season ever. One of the best NFL games ever. Say what you will that this is a week
look at
18
this
game,
fool.
not a playoff game.
Dean Spanos on the sideline.
With 4:30 to go in regulation, the Raiders will take the ball from the 25. Derek Carr, can he lead one more game-winning drive for his Raiders? He had one. He had one last week. Wrong one. Let's see. Derek Carr has 4 game-winning drives this season. He has 5 game-winning drives this season, 3 comebacks. And here are the teams he has victimized. He has a game-winning drive against us. He has a game-winning drive against the Browns. He has a game-winning drive against the Colts. Let's see. This season, he has a game-winning drive and fourth quarter comeback against the Ravens. Game-winning drive against the Dolphins. Game-winning drive against the Cowboys. Both against the Browns. Both against the Colts. When the game is on the line.
Who will be in their prime?
Yeah. What's up? Has there ever been a 35-32?
I'll check in a second. Caught. Ryan
Under
Edwards,
4 to play in regulate or in overtime.
32-35.
Yeah, 35-32.
Yes, twice.
Darn.
9 times.
Darn. Has there been
38-32?
Has there been a 38-32?
38-32. Yes.
Okay. So we're rooting for 32-32 for Scoregami. As we're inching closer to the 4-hour mark here in the stream. Make sure you like the stream, subscribe to the channel. Thank you guys for tuning in for all 4 hours. Ring-a-ding-ding, that Le'Veon bell, that notification bell. Make sure you get notified when all of our content goes live.
I wonder how all these YouTube reaction streams are doing now.
Yeah, I know, right?
I know Tom Grossi's watching this. I know. Who is it that rated us?
It was She Knows Sports. Was it She Knows Sports or She
Got Sports.
She Got Sports?
Yeah. That stream's probably going crazy.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I don't know.
If there was one Charger you could steal and put on the Rams, who would it be?
Derwin James.
Okay.
Because Jalen Ramsey wants him and they're buddies. So
Good point.
I'll accept it.
Good point.
Helps our secondary. What happened here? They should have. Speaking of Derwin James,
There you go.
they should have called that.
D money. It is 12:10 Eastern for my Eastern Standard pals. Next score wins.
He caught it.
We are at
Is
the 2 2-minute warning in overtime. Yes, there's a 2-minute warning in overtime. The third overtime game of the day. One featured my team, one featured Jack's team, and the last game of the season, we're going live. We're 30 seconds away from 4 hours. 2 minutes to go. The Raiders are on the doorstep. I'm just going to say, I think if you're a Steelers fan, you're probably like thinking, like, how do I get a Daniel Carlson jersey if he makes the kick? Or if he misses the kick, how do I burn a jersey? This is an all-timer. This would be an all-timer. This is an all-timer. Jack, give me your prediction. 2 minutes to go. Do the Raiders win or does it end in a tie?
I think they're going to win after that throw. If they make a couple more like that, they could probably get it done. I don't think the Chargers are really going to have much of a chance, but you never know. That's what we said about them
You never
earlier.
know. You never know. That is true. If the game ends in a tie, both teams advance to the postseason. If the Chargers get the ball back, I think they should kneel it out. I think the Chargers should kneel it out. Raiders need to go for the win. Chargers can kneel it out. Under 2 to play in overtime. Reminder, Chargers win. They're the 6th seed. They go to Orchard Park. Raiders win. They're the 5 seed. They go to Cincinnati. Tie, Chargers 6 seed. They go to Orchard Park. Raiders 7 seed. They go to Arrowhead. If either team wins, the Steelers are the 7 seed. And they head to Arrowhead.
Run out the clock
if it ends in a tie, Chargers 6.
You know what's probably
Raiders
going
7,
to happen here?
Steelers
The Raiders
out.
are going to break everybody's hearts. They're going to run out the clock and then kick a field goal. Like, why would you not run out the clock at this point?
Yeah, if you're the Raiders, you have nothing. Like, you can't lose. Like I said earlier, you're not going to like agree to
I thought
tie.
there are Steelers fans here that are like.
There are Steelers fans here. There are Raiders fans saying to take the tie. There are signs in the crowd saying to take the tie. I agree. Scorigami, knock the Steelers out of the playoffs. I see. I would take Scorigami over knocking the Steelers out of the playoffs because I'm pretty sure the Chiefs are going to win. So.
Oh, God. Everybody that I'm talking to right now is rooting for the tie.
Oh, man. Let's check out some comments. Adam says, goodbye, Steelers. He says the Raiders should kneel. The Raiders have no interest in kneeling. I think they should go for the win. The Chargers, on the other hand, if they get the ball, I think they're kneeling. They just use their timeout. They use their first timeout. If you get a stop here, I don't think you stop the clock. I think you let it go and say you take the tie. I think
38 seconds left.
Oh, man. I think if you're the Chargers, you're okay with kneeling. You're okay with kneeling. You're okay with this game ending. Raiders, you give it the good old college try. 3rd and 4 for the game. A conversion might end the season.
I don't even know, man. They're going to take another timeout? If they take another timeout here, we're looking at a tie. 3rd down and 4. Carr gives it to Jacobs. Gets it.
Huge run. Huge run. The Chargers.
They're going to run out the clock and then call a timeout for Carlson to kick.
2 seconds left. If the kick goes through, Raiders are the 5 seed. Chargers out of the playoffs. Steelers are the 7 seed. Patriots are the 6 seed. If Carlson misses, Patriots 5, Chargers 6, Raiders 7, Steelers out. Daniel Carlson is 8 for 8 on lead-changing field goal attempts in the final 2 minutes this season. It is the most in NFL history in a season. He is essentially Justin Tucker. That means Chargers fans, Better luck next year, boys.
Oh, my
47 yards for the game. As with usual with the Chargers,
If he
it
whiffs,
comes
we
down
get
to
the tie.
special teams.
It literally all comes down to this.
It comes down to special teams.
It's not a chip shot at all.
Oh, I can take the score down, and you won't even know. You
Yeah,
won't
I
even.
know.
It's a final in overtime. Tell you that much.
47 yards.
To send the Raiders to the playoffs.
He got it. That's good.
I'm
Chargers are finished. Raiders going to the postseason.
That really happened.
Wow.
Wow.
Unfortunately, 35-32 is not a scoregami. We were so close.
Daniel Carlson. Dang it, man.
Ah, man.
What a stream. What a game. Man. The Chargers only ended up missing one fourth down conversion, so we'll take your points away from that.
Oh, well. Can't win them all.
No, you can't. My Steelers make playoffs by beating Baltimore and Colts losing to Jacksonville. That hit. That's pain. Wow. Unreal. That is.
The penalties killed them.
Yeah, the penalties.
Yeah, penalties, 100%.
Oh, man.
Ryan,
I know.
wrap it up so you can each path and so you don't forget.
Well, I think that'll wrap us up for tonight.
Yeah,
We're over 4 hours.
We've pretty much, there's nothing left to say. That
Game
was
272 came down to the wire. Raiders win 35-32. Chargers valiant effort, eliminated from the playoff, or eliminated from playoff contention. The Raiders moved to 10 wins. That will be the 5 seed. Patriots will be the 6 seed. The Steelers will be the 7 seed.
All right, then.
Well, that was that. Make sure you like the stream, subscribe to the channel, follow us for more great content on Twitter and Instagram. Make sure you also follow us on TikTok because we do some TikToks. I'm going to be crying tomorrow on TikTok, but that's neither here nor there. Make sure you ring-a-ding-ding that Le'Veon Bell like the Tampa Bay. Make sure you ring-a-ding-ding that Le'Veon Bell like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers did today. His first touchdown with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. With that said, any last words, Jack?
Football, there is nothing like it.
There is truly nothing like it.
And
I
of
do wish
course-
Carlson to miss that kick for Scorigami 1, Steelers no playoffs 2. Although I will say there's a chance the Steelers just get run over tomorrow over the weekend.
Yeah, that's true.
Would be exciting. Make the playoffs just to get clobbered by the Chiefs. So congratulations.
what
The
it
ball
is.
is in your court, Pittsburgh. The ball is in your court, Cincinnati. Both Baltimore and Cleveland won playoff games last year. So you have no excuse. You have no excuses. You should beat Kansas City. We beat Kansas City this year. Piece of cake. Even the Bengals beat Kansas City this year.
Jeez.
I can't believe that the Chargers didn't call a timeout. I thought they were going to call a timeout and try to ice Carlson, but Derek Carr is going to the playoffs, everyone. I'm happy for Derek. I'm happy for a lot of the Raiders. I am sad that the Steelers are also in the playoffs, but congratulations to Derek Carr. Congratulations, Darren Waller, Ravens legend.
Postseason set.
So, there you go. There
We'll
you go.
see you guys
That's
soon.
we will see you guys technically tomorrow because it's Monday where I am. Actually, I'll be here
And-
later today anyways. So
Yeah, that's true. Anyway,
all right. Peace
Aaron
out,
Donald
ladies
trains
and
with
gentlemen.
knives.
Aaron Donald does in fact train with knives.